appear to be inside of a building. I have no memory of this place.
Nope, you've never been here.
Oh,
No.
Alright, is everybody logged in? Loaded in?
I'm in.
That's 5, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Alright, so we're coming up towards the end of the Phandelver stuff. And I was working on doing the Mad Mage stuff for map-wise, and I wanted to get you guys' opinions. Do you prefer a map that looks like this? Feel free to move around as you see fit. I don't have grid enabled, so it's gridless right now. But the doors should work and everything.
I don't have sight over here.
You don't have sight over there?
It's dark as fuck. That's what it is. Never mind.
Yeah. There. Have a torch. Alright, so you guys like an aesthetic kind of like this? Or I'm going to steal all your tokens. This is how the map is by default for Phandelver.
I feel like the other one's better because it doesn't feel like we're in some weird space station.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like we went from some spooky underground cave to a space station.
Oh, I'm really.
I don't mind that.
Hold on.
Oof. I think the part that gets me is like the grid isn't lined up with anything.
No.
It's because we're not on a grid.
Yeah.
I turned it to gridless just because I imported screenshots of stuff. Like I threw together the one at the bottom.
Ah.
And then I threw together, or I just snipped some of the other one out of here. So.
Fair enough.
Illumination, darkness level.
I don't know. This map has its own
Alright.
its own charm because this makes me nostalgic.
Is that charm blowing my eyeballs out the back of my head because of how bright it is?
I mean, your monitor brightness is your own fucking issue.
It's
fuck your charm. Fuck your charm. I like the aesthetic. I had atmosphere.
Alright.
This gives me like graph paper vibes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
That's what I wanted to find out if you guys want, which map style you guys want.
I don't mind either.
Okay. Because the one at the bottom, I literally just threw together. I didn't do any dungeon dressings. Like, if I do the one at the bottom, there'll be dungeon dressings and stuff. If I do the one at the top, it'll be mostly Theater of the Mind. You guys will just use this as navigation.
I prefer the bottom, to be honest.
Okay.
I think I prefer the bottom as well.
Yeah, I'm there too.
Alright. I mean, I'm going to use different textures and stuff because a lot of this stuff kind of blends in with itself. But I literally just threw it together in 5 minutes. So.
What's easier for you?
Either or, to be honest. I can import the top one directly in, and that works, but I don't know. It's just it. Here. This is what it looks like if I just import it straight in. Token vision, illumination. I mean, it's just a big fucking graph paper map.
I mean, the other one obviously looks better, but I don't mind the graph paper look.
Okay.
Yeah, same here. And if we get into something that's like super complicated to do the bottom one, as I said, just straight importing the map works for me as well.
Yeah, so that last one that we were on, that is literally one level of one of the dungeons in the Mad Mage. So
Yeah.
I can replicate it super easy. That one is 1 square equals 10 feet. If I was doing it like the bottom one in the pull preference one, I would be making it 1 square equals 5 feet. So I'd actually be making it that size or the size of actual movement and stuff for combat. So
Yeah, clarity's always good. So
either way is easy for me, and I can do all the walls and stuff because I don't know if you guys noticed I did the walls in that one. And it actually shows the actual wall instead of just a cutoff point.
Yeah,
Right
It
there.
looks nice.
yeah, that's
I'll jump back.
that's real nice.
And then I also did the occlusion for the pillars to where it actually you can't just see right around the pillar. Let me
Yeah, I noticed that. That was cool.
change the
Yeah.
token vision again. Boop. There we go.
yeah, I like that quite a bit because it's like, can I see them to shoot them? Now I know.
Yeah.
I see his leg. I can shoot his leg.
Yeah.
And if you move your token up and down right here, it looks like you're on a Viking longboat. Oars going.
All right. Cool.
So my dude's froze.
Is he?
Yeah.
How about now?
Nope. Still can't move him.
How about now?
No,
Okay.
again.
All right, cool. So I'll start building the maps then. So should be fun. All right. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. All right.
Thank you,
So
Eric.
what was that?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right. So where did we leave off last time?
I have glass staff's glass staff.
Oh yes, you have glass staff, glass staff. All right. You guys save Gundren.
Yes, and we're about to go over the map with him.
Yeah. I gotta figure out where the hell you guys are. You
We were
in
at that.
Cragmaw Castle. There we go.
Yeah. We just finished everything and killed the owlbear in the room, and we called it there.
That's right. You guys got your experience and everything last week.
Yep.
So cool.
So, did we kill everything in here?
We did.
Yes. Yes, you did.
Okay.
We still haven't found the mimic.
Yeah, right.
Nobody told me about a mimic. I ain't playing with that shit. You could open the test. You could
There's
open the
always
chest and
a
have what's in them.
mimic.
Fuck that shit. I'm out.
There's always a mimic.
I do believe I said the words, fuck that shit. I am out.
No, just
Can
don't
we-
worry unless you stick to something you tried to touch.
Am I a mimic?
You
Are
could
you
be.
sticking to yourself?
Yes, technically. A Warforged essentially has to eat his armor to fucking meld with it, so,
No, you're more like a hermit crab. You like take off your old shell and put on the new shell.
just like Zoidberg. Okay.
Gross. All right. So you guys were able to stabilize and save Gundren. What did you want to talk to him about? Or what do you guys want to do?
So I'm gonna get him sat down at the table again.
Okay. Why do we only have 4 tokens up here? Oh,
I guess I'm still down in the other room.
Yeah.
you want to be up in that other room, Cole?
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I was pretty out of it last time we played, so I don't really remember what all happened.
And what did you say, Matt? I'm sorry.
We'll have him sit down at the table with us here, and I'm gonna ask him to tell us about the map.
Okay.
That's why all this crazy shit started.
Yeah.
Kind of put it in front of him and be like, dude, what did you do? And point at it aggressively. Why is this shit happening?
Well, essentially, him and his brothers found Wave Echo Cave, and they are looking to essentially reopen it and get it back into service. And apparently, somebody's trying to stop him from doing so.
You know, that makes a whole lot of sense.
Or they want it for themselves.
That too. The only thing that he really remembers from being kidnapped is somebody by the name of Black Spider was the one who orchestrated everything. He doesn't know who or what that is.
What does he know about the Melty Elf?
It's probably Black Spider clone.
Um,
That's what I'm gathering.
Melty Elf.
The drow.
Doppelganger.
He wasn't conscious for that. All he knows is there was an old bugbear that had him captive, and then a lot of goblins and a lot of hobgoblins.
You mean that guy dead over in the corner? And I'll point to the body.
Yeah, that guy.
Ah, sucker. And I'll give it.
All right. What else did you want to ask him?
Where is Wave Echo Cave? How do you read this map?
This is the map of Wave Echo Cave. Wave Echo Cave itself is somewhere. Let me pull up my maps here. I don't have all my tabs open. Stand by. Wave Echo Cave is in the foothills of the Sword Mountains to the east of Phandelver. And it's actually not in the foothills, it's actually like where the foothills meet the mountains.
Okay.
Does did any of these guys know where it is?
The ones that you killed? No.
Yeah. What did you tell them?
I didn't tell them anything. They beat me, but I wouldn't talk.
Yeah, that's probably why you're still alive.
Probably.
Can we get the exact location of the cave? Like, how do you get there?
So he asks if you have a map.
I will produce the rude sketch that I have.
Okay. I'm just gonna preload this that way it will load quickly. Actually, one moment here. Ooh, that's huge.
And nobody said it.
I was waiting for you on that one, Bray.
Alright, since we're done with this, I'm just gonna go like this. Boop.
Cool.
Alright. That's super skewed weird. There we go. You guys able to see that?
Barely.
It's very, very tiny.
What if you zoom in on it?
Oh God,
What is this, a map for ants?
Oh yeah,
I
okay.
can see it
Oh,
fine
that-
once I
that
zoom
Yeah,
in.
there we go.
Scales up. All right, cool.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah,
Damn.
it should scale. It's a PNG. Alright. So, he says if you leave Phandelver, I'm gonna use this. I don't know what color this can
Now all of our mouse markers are huge.
Yeah. So he kind of draws along the foothills here, and he says there's a path that's slightly hidden, and then it goes up into the mountains here, and this is where. Oh shit! I just hit the back button. God damn it.
Can we use any other color but lemon yellow for that?
Yeah.
Golden yellow.
So, ah, does black work?
Yeah, you could just do like little dots. If it's easier than lines.
Not really. The drawing
Make
tool is
it like
not
the
the
Indiana
best.
Jones map.
So I have to drag it a certain distance before to let me.
Start back over where the A is in Phandelver. Second A.
Or start at the end and work your way back towards Phandelver.
We'll just go like this.
There you go.
Boom!
So I go from Phandelver, walk along the foothills, and then there's a path that's marked with a rune, and so he shows the rune as something like this. It's
Oh.
etched into 3 trees. You want to go between the one in the middle and the one on the right, and you'll find a game path that goes up to it.
Hold on. I'm updating my quest log.
Well, I'm gonna let my dog out. He's ringing the bell.
Okay. So 3 trees have that rune. Walk between the center and the rightmost one. Like put the center one on my left, put the rightmost one on my right, and walk forward. And it'll take me to a game trail.
Correct. You'll go through some hedges, and then you'll find it. I guess not really hedges; it's more bushes. But
Bushes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. What are Gundren's plans?
he's gonna go back to Phandelver and see about going back to the caves themselves.
Would he like an escort back to Phandalin? Because, I mean, we probably got a little bit more business back there. Plus, this dude's kind of not doing well.
I mean, like the last time we let him out of our sites, he got mugged.
Right?
Yeah.
This motherfucker don't know how to travel right. Plus, I'm sure Master Ellen would like some catch-up time.
And don't they owe us some cash for all this anyway?
Probably.
We just saved this man's life, and now you're talking about payment? Come on, man. Let the
Yeah,
guy
it's like we're
breathe.
mercenaries or something.
Yeah, it's almost like they were hired to come out and help.
Wait, we're not? Did I miss something? I'm not working for free.
How much loot did you get out of everything you looted?
I don't know yet.
I remember a ton
I
of
got this whole
Electrum.
stuff.
So just cash. Totals 517 and like a silver or a copper piece.
Does that include the purse from underneath the mattress?
Yeah, that's all of it. Now that
Okay.
doesn't include any of the stuff that like the actual physical stuff. So, we've got probably 10,000, 12,000, 15,000 gold pieces worth of
1,000 or 100.
So, and Eric has to like. So, we picked up a huge bag of gems,
Mm-hmm.
and there were 2 rubies, a bunch of other minor like weird stuff, but there are also 2 paradots.
Mm-hmm.
One, I just looked them up, and the 2 rubies are worth 5,000 gold apiece.
No, they're not that big of rubies. They're tiny rubies.
Oh, okay.
I can give you the exact
Okay, I just pulled them out
amount
of
of the bags. Yeah, it's not in the DMG. I got it all in here.
I was gonna say we should put a down payment on a castle, man.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, we have a castle now.
That's true.
and it's got a bunch of repairs.
Yeah,
So
true.
if you want to see the spreadsheet that I had, it's on the shared drive
Okay.
called Loot 2.
Right. Yeah, I'll go in and I'll put a price to all that stuff.
Okay.
Because I got to go through all my notes for the dungeon loot and stuff like that.
Yeah. So that's
Also, I did some research, guys. And if we want any of this stuff identified, we need to find a bard or a wizard or a knowledge domain cleric
yeah.
or a forge domain cleric or an artificer.
Yeah, because I can make solid guesses at them. Like the potions and the scrolls.
You mean not all alcohol?
No, just brandy.
Would
Down
there be
the hatch
someone in the
anyway.
family that could help us identify all of it?
Maybe somebody in town.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, definitely.
The cleric gal might be able to. Check with her. If not, she might have a lead.
Yeah, as I say, she might actually know somebody who can.
Okay. So yeah, Gunnar essentially just asked if you'd be able to take him back to Phandelver, and he's ready to go whenever you guys are. And once he's back in Phandelver, he's going to get some equipment, and he's going to go check on his brothers that are actually at Wave Cave. He has 2 of his brothers there.
2 of your brothers are there right now?
Correct.
Okay. We have all the supplies in town that were, supposed to make it up there eventually anyway. Those are at the general store.
Okay.
As far as I know, they're still being held for you. Pending, whether or not you were alive or not.
Yeah. He does ask about what's his name?
Good old Sildar.
Yeah, he asks if Sildar is in town or if he.
Sildar kind of took over Phandelver.
Yeah, he was mustering all the people together.
Oh. All right.
As far as I know, he's acting as the new like yeoman out there because we kind of shit stomped the red brands that were out there. That were part of Glassstaff's gang. I'll nudge Glassstaff with my toe. Oh, and speaking of which, we should probably burn some of these guys.
But burn them?
Yeah.
Why?
So this spider person seems like they probably have access to some magic, considering that they got people like Melty Elves and Glassstaff on payroll. And I don't want this person having names or descriptions of us.
All right. That's a good point.
So I'll let's see here. What's is there a nice chimney-like structure anywhere in this fucking castle?
Well, I mean, all the towers are kind of collapsed, so they're all good chimneys. The owlbear.
Maybe where the owlbear was?
Yeah. That one doesn't
Okay.
have any floors obstructing anything.
Okay. I'm gonna start dragging every body I can find into the owlbear den, and just kind of building a bit of a pyre there.
Does anybody have like leatherworking or skinning or any of that?
Tailoring?
I do.
You do?
I don't.
Oh,
Now, if you need any calligraphy, I'm your man.
I'm real good with stones and masons tools.
I mean, but
We're
tailoring is fairly close.
fairly close, yeah.
more towards the fine silks and fabrics side of tailoring, not dead carcasses.
Like he says that knowing goddamn full good and well he was trying to mend the fucking goblin chef hat earlier.
Shh. Fine silks and cloth, okay? Trying to make it better.
What do you need, Granger?
Oh, I was thinking of that. We've got a wolf and a dire bear, or not a dire bear, but an owl bear. And I don't know anything about them, so
Are they worth anything? Like a pelt off the Derber? Or owlbear? Now you got me saying it.
I don't know. I mean, the owl bear may be like a chemical stuff.
We got any alchemists? Who had the alchemy notes?
I do.
Does it mention any components like that?
I haven't had time to look at them, but I can. I mean, at this point, it sounds like we're probably going to stay here.
Probably at least let Gundren recover a little bit. 'Cause it's gonna take us a day and a half to get back.
Yeah. I'll check the notes out. Yeah.
Okay. I will not put the owlbear carcass in the flames.
Okay. Well, I just thought it would be.
I will set that aside in a relatively cool area.
Okay, then are you guys camping out in the castle?
I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Maybe we don't light the pyre right away if we're gonna take like a long rest. And then light it up as we go to leave.
I mean, if we just take this room to sleep in, it's pretty defensible if anything were to happen.
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty much out of spells and hit points at this point, so. Anybody get a snow shovel?
I got a shield, that works, right?
Yeah, that'll work. Because I'm not touching that goo.
Oh, no, not for no. I don't have anything.
Sure, here's my shield. He starts scooping up this goo. You're like, what the?
Give me that back. No.
I mean, we could drag a mattress over it.
Yeah, there is a mattress. There's a bunch of like fake bed. Well, not fake, but straw beds and stuff around.
Yeah, there's probably something that will.
I've got a bedroll. I'll just sleep on my bedroll, but you guys can have fun with whatever lice or whatever you get from sleeping on a goblin bedroll. That's fine.
Well, I'm. You know what? I've got a bedroll too.
You know, there's a reason we travel with these things.
Look, man, getting a little bit of a disease on an adventure is just expected.
The mental image I have is just
Do you
fucking.
offer health insurance on this adventure if I contract Lyme disease or something?
Nope.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I probably can.
I'll stick to my bedroll.
The mental image I have is just Ed's room and fucking Ed and Eddie just shoving shit onto the fucking bed, and there's like living things coming out. It's like, oh, not a mattress I want to sleep on.
Yeah, I think I'll just drag the mattress that's in this room over the top of the pile of goo, so we don't have to deal with it. Am I able to find any oil or anything here? Like doing a more thorough search of like the there was a couple storerooms that had a bunch of shit.
Yeah, you're able to find some oil.
I'm gonna go ahead and douse the pile of corpses, including however much Hobgoblin got out of the window when Starkall was trying to plunger them through the arrow slits.
Okay.
Probably add goblin beds to the mix. Whatever looks real nice and flammable.
Alright.
I'll get that all set up and ready to go. So that when we're leaving we can just torch it.
Alright, so as you're in that part of the castle, I need you to roll a perception check for me.
Oh no. $19.
Alright, you see 3 hobgoblins making their way towards the front steps, accompanied by 2 wolves.
Okay, where is everybody else at this time?
I'm still sitting in the room.
Yep.
I would have been down. Come on.
I've probably just been chit chatting, catching up.
Down here looking at the bear.
Okay.
We're being sentry.
Okay. Good.
Did we?
At this point, have all the corpses been moved?
For the most part, yeah.
Did we end up getting a short rest or a long rest?
It wasn't a long rest. You guys were getting ready to take your long rest. You can have a short rest if you want.
Already
Just
blew
asking.
mine.
Alright. What are you gonna do, Matt?
Okay. So what doors are open?
All the ones that are currently open are open.
Can I take a look real quick?
Yeah, here, let me just do this. Token vision. You should be able to see the whole map now.
Perfect. Thank you. Hold on. Let me just. Okay. So I'm gonna
Alright, you good?
yeah, I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Um, okay. That's round 1 of movement.
Okay. Alright. Go ahead and move again.
Okay. I'm gonna gently shut this door. And I'm gonna gently shut this door. And in a very loud whisper, I'm gonna say, "There's hobgoblins!" So that Sterico and Granger can hear me. And then I'm gonna continue to move here, and I'll be like, "There's hobgoblins coming, guys."
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna turn back into a wolf again, because I assume my cooldown expired from last time.
Yes.
I'm gonna hop on.
All right, I'll follow them out of the room.
Not leaving the room yet.
Oh, okay.
Okay. At this point, need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay. Oh, Granger. If only you had a -1 to initiative. You could have had a 0 initiative.
Does that mean he never goes?
That just means he's always at the bottom.
Well, unless somebody rolls negative, I guess.
Yeah.
Or if somebody with a -2 on their initiative rolled a 2,
God damn it.
then Granger would still go first.
Well, I just hit the wrong fucking key and just cleared that. So, re-roll initiative.
Reroll.
Fair enough.
Oh man, now I'm a 9.
Ooh, I went from a 17 to a 16.
My God.
And somebody got a 20. Oh, Granger went from
Granger!
That's why I said that's nothing.
I went from a 4 to a 16. I'm happy. So I am technically standing sentry.
All right. Ranger, what are you doing?
Um, 4, 5. Hmm. 30 puts me there. 10, 20. All right. I'm going to move up to here so I can see everybody else and figure out what they're doing.
Okay.
Other than that, I don't think I'm going to do anything. Try to stay as far out of combat as possible so I don't die.
Okay.
Did you burn any hit dice on the short rest?
I already burned them.
Where did you move to? Where is everyone?
Unselect
So-
your character
Remember,
and
if
can see
you
everybody.
click off your guy, it'll show you.
Oh, okay.
They all bailed. You're the only one left in the cabin.
Hysterical's
We
got
heard
pissed.
hobgoblins and heard what happened last time a party fought hobgoblins and decided it wasn't worth it.
They all bubbled and hearthed. All right. Tavin, what are you doing?
I think we're gonna venture out here.
I'm gonna hold on.
50 foot move speed.
How are you gonna open the door as a wolf?
I'm not. I'm gonna scratch. I'm gonna scratch at it and have British open it. 35.
Okay, you should slow down because we could see hobgoblins well before then.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess we'll wait here then.
All right.
And that'll be it.
Ewan, what are you doing?
I stand here.
I'll motion around the corner as he comes up.
Okay.
All right, Hysterical.
Well, nobody done discussed a plan, so I don't know anything, and I don't entirely know where everyone is. But I know they're coming, and I know I'm at a good door, a good intersection. So I'm going to ready action to charge through and bonk somebody, and listen for anything going on.
Okay.
If anyone comes into the door, or if I hear anything going on the other side,
Okay. British.
and I'll be back. Fucking microwave's been going off for the past 3 minutes.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna kind of just try to hunker down and hide.
All right.
So that we're not spotted right away. We could get the drop on them. $20. Because they might not think a wolf is that interesting, but a wolf with a passenger, that might be.
Changes things.
So two hobgoblins split off. You guys don't speak hobgoblin, right?
I do not.
Okay.
Either.
Are they're talking to each other in that room?
Yeah, in low voices.
Can Sterical hear them?
I need him to roll a perception check. Because they're not talking at just normal talking voices, they're talking in hushed whispers.
Where the fuck is everybody?
Pretty much.
I don't understand. There was an entire garrison here.
So I guess we'll wait for him to get back.
Maybe one of them will open the door.
Goes back.
You should have a pop up.
I do not.
Oh.
What's up?
Roll a perception check.
Oh.
You're not the one rolling, Tyler.
It popped up. It said skill check requested.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I got one too.
Oh.
Everyone except me.
I didn't get one either, but I wasn't supposed to get one. So,
Alright.
but I still feel a little left out now.
I'm sorry. I want to see if this works. Did that pop up?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I don't know which score you want to check, but technically I am waiting for it, so. Advantage, question mark?
Did everybody get that?
Yes.
I got that one.
Cool.
Got that.
Sorry, I'm trying out my let me roll that for you mod that I installed on here. Just to see. Alright. So 16. Yeah, you does not hear them talking. You do, however.
You got a 22.
That was his second roll. His first roll
Oh,
is a 16, sir. The one that I actually wanted. Then I was just messing with the mod.
I see.
Okay.
You do, however, see the door open, and a wolf lunges through at you. Go ahead and swing at it. for 7 damage. Alright. Alright. So it's going to bite. And hit you. For 14 points of damage, which should automatically apply. And you make your strength save. Sweet. So you're not knocked prone. But the wolf does get a good bite out of you.
I would like to spend one of my superiority dice for a parry.
Okay. How many of those do you have left?
I haven't used any, so I still have 4.
Okay.
So it's a flat DR based on what I roll.
Okay.
So negate 6 of that.
Oops. Alright. Alright, Granger.
All right, I'm gonna move to here. And I'm gonna firebolt that wolf.
Alright. He is dead.
And that's it for me.
Alright. Tavin.
Alright, let's take a look here. I assume I heard the commotion.
Yeah.
Okay. Aha! Okay, there's going to be a little bit of wolf on wolf violence here. No, there's not.
Alright.
Alright, so that's that.
Alright, Ewan.
I'm gonna run around this corner. And I guess, can I hit this one around the corner, or do I need to throw something at it?
That's a hard corner, so no.
Okay, can I throw a javelin at this hobgoblin in the back then?
Yeah. If you stepped here, you could hit them both.
Okay.
I don't.
Cool.
I don't know if you want to do that or not.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna go after the hobgoblin with one of my javelins.
We'll get him.
Hell yeah.
We'll get him.
Yeah.
And then that'll end my turn.
All right. Hysterical.
I have a question, and shut me down if I'm wrong. I was readying an action for them to open the door, so I technically didn't get last turn. But
It's a new round, so you're fine. So technically, if we were doing that, you would be below British in initiative.
Well, only for that turn, right?
Yeah. Because your action actually took place within the turn, so.
Gotcha. Okay, so that makes complete sense.
Because your action triggered when the door opened, so.
Gotcha.
That was your action on your turn, so you're good.
I figured that was an attack of opportunity, but that makes a lot more sense.
Nope, it was your
Thank
ready
you.
action.
Cool. I will step into the room in all my blaze of gloriness and donkey or swing wide and hit Mr. Hobgoblin.
Okay.
If I can find my shit again. Nope.
Mm-mm.
Swing wide indeed.
Your hands are a little stingy still from that other wolf bite. All right, British.
I would like to whap the wolf in front of me.
Okay. You do have flanking, so.
I'm going to make a two-handed attack. 21 to hit, 11 damage.
All right, instead.
And then can I spend... So here's a question. Which might be answered just by reading. Hold on.
Reading's hard, ask the question.
So, all it says for Flurry of Blows is after you take the attack action on your turn, can I take a 5-foot step forward and use my unarmed strike or my flurry on the hobgoblin? Because the way it reads is Flurry of Blows. After you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. Or unarmed strike, when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make 1 unarmed strike as a bonus action. So they are separate attacks, and they say...
So, Flurry of Blows is part of the attack action, so that would go against the same target that attack action hit. Because if
the unarmed strike is when you use the attack action. Flurry of Blows is after you take the attack action on your turn.
Yeah. So, that's what I'm saying, is the Flurry of Blows is attached to the attack action after you take it. If you spend the key point, it would still be against that target. The unarmed strike, I would say, is a different attack. So you could split it.
You mean you're reversing those? You mean?
What do
You mean unarmed strike is part of the attack action and Flurry of Blows is after?
No.
Because unarmed strike specifically says when you use the attack action.
Oh, does it?
You can make an additional unarmed strike. Flurry of Blows says after you take the attack action, you can then spend the key point and get the bonus action.
Let me read the Flurry of Blows. Hold on. Can you link it in chat real quick?
Absolutely. Features.
It's just part of the key, isn't it?
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's a key move.
Right. I found it. I'm reading it. Hold on.
Okay, cool. Because I'm sorry, I'm in the baby character sheet inside of the game, and it's not breaking it apart like that. I figured if I got any of them, I would get the Flurry of Blows, but I wasn't sure. Because it says after you take the attack action, and I didn't know if you could interrupt that with a move.
Yeah.
You would be dismounting too, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Does that factor into your move?
I've got movement for that though.
Okay. Fairly new, because I thought it was from Pathfinder 3.5 is different rules, isn't it? Or am I just crazy?
3.5, you have to take half your movement to dismount, unless you're a specific class. I don't know with Pathfinder 2.0, that may have changed.
Okay. So the unarmed strike is part of the attack action, so it can only be against one target. Since the flurry of blows is a bonus action, it counts as 2 different attacks.
So I can step forward and flurry, but not unarmed strike.
Correct. So if you want to do that, you can step forward and flurry the hobgoblin.
Yeah. I'll spend a key point. Those got refreshed after the short rest. So I am using one of those. And I will make 2 unarmed strikes against the hobgoblin.
Okay.
There's the first one. A 15 to hit, 6 damage.
15 does not hit.
Okay. And the second one rolled. I don't. Which is why? Oh, because I didn't click the. It's fine. Got it. And a 9 to hit.
Nope. Also does not hit.
Ah, unfortunate.
Alright. So, the door behind Ewan bursts open. And out comes a hobgoblin.
Well,
He's going to attack.
Oh,
For 9. And you're not raging right now, right?
No, I don't. I'm out.
Okay. Second hobgoblin is going to come out.
oh no. One hobgoblin is bad. 2 hobgoblins is so much worse.
Yep.
So much worse.
But isn't that all of them now?
He's
Yeah,
I
that's all of
mean-
them on the board. Yes.
He's not
Nice.
going to hit you.
badly misses.
Badly misses.
Alright, and then this one is going to swing. Hysterical for 5 points damage.
Neat.
Ranger.
Move up. Target the. Give me a second here. Let's see what the. And firebolt. And miss.
Alright. Anything else? Anything else, Bryce? You're muted if you're talking.
Nope, I'm done.
Okay. Taven.
Well, I'm gonna turn around and bite the hobgoblin behind me, and actually use my pack tactics this time.
Oof.
Oh, damage, but no prone.
No.
That's a lot of fucking damage, though. Okay,
Yeah.
there you go.
Oh, okay. Well,
Team.
ow.
That's good. That's good. Because what you don't want is two hobgoblins standing next to each other.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna move up to here, and that will be my turn.
Okay.
At what level do direwolves get multi-attack?
Ewan.
I'm gonna go after this one next to me and hit it with the axe.
Oh
Hell
yeah!
Oh!
Oh yeah!
Oh boy!
You fucked the wrong ball.
Well, I guess I don't have to worry about the hobgoblins killing me anymore.
I'm all running up to help, and I just get like fucking sprinklered in the face with like viscera. Oh my god!
Apparently, I don't need the rage to do extra damage.
No.
The secret was rolling 20s this whole time.
I would have never figured it out.
Guys, we should just roll 20s.
We've unlocked D&D.
All right, Circle.
Well, there's only one more person to beat the shit out of.
Now make sure you change your roll back to public since you rolled private. Just a
Yeah, I
minute
did.
ago. Okay.
I did.
If I see question marks, it counts as an automatic hit. Miss.
Oh, it was a decisionary roll, so don't worry about it. Not really.
Nope, 13 does not hit. I'm sorry.
Nope.
All right, British, it's your turn.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of this hobgoblin. I'm gonna two-hand my staff.
Okay, for 8 points.
8 points of damage.
All right, he is still up.
I'm gonna flurry.
Okay. He's dead.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
That's good because the second one missed.
All right, you guys are out of combat.
Woo. I don't know about you guys, but I am bushed.
I think everybody is at this point.
Yeah, that kind of sucked.
How many scouting parties do we think that they have out roaming around that are going to be fucking coming back like that?
Hopefully, that's the last one.
Well,
Maybe we
let's
should
jump
move our watch to the front of the castle, where they might be coming in.
yeah, that's
Well,
probably
wasn't
good.
there more than one way up into the castle?
Well, there was the hidden entrance to the north.
And then there's this one to the south.
Yeah, the side entrance.
So, count beds.
We've killed a lot more.
I
than
kind of
that.
look around and like I kind of already piled all the beds in the corpse pile. I
So there's
wasn't.
not many. Good. We're good.
I wasn't really counting.
Hey, Eric.
Way more goblins and shit than beds anyway that we've been seeing.
Yeah, because there was like one for every bed we've killed so far.
Hey, Eric. Just as a question, how much rubble is around here?
A lot.
A lot meaning enough to block the stairs here at the bottom and the hidden entrance up top?
If you want to spend the next 4 or 5 hours to do so, yeah.
With somebody's help, how quick would that go?
If everyone was pitching in, probably about 2 hours per entrance.
Could that be an idea there, boys?
Just block the north and south entrances.
Yeah, make the only one out front. We could post up a guard there.
What time is it right now?
Middle of the day.
It's probably about late afternoon at this point.
Sounds like we got time before dinner then.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that. Can we ask Gundren to kind of watch the front while we do that?
Sure.
Would also shave a little bit of time if we don't make it to where it's completely inaccessible, but inaccessible to the point where we would be able to hear someone coming.
Well, this one had a door. All we had to do is just pile up enough that the door won't move.
Yeah, what condition is this door in?
It's in decent condition.
I believe it is also in the opened condition.
Can we just bar it? Like, is there a bar?
Yes, there is.
Does it look sturdy?
It's a thick, like 4x4.
Cool.
Okay, guys, I blocked the south entrance. Good luck with the north entrance. I'm gonna go ahead and chill out with Gundren for a little bit.
Yeah, go start cooking our food.
Oh, I do have some wonderful, wonderful foodstuffs.
Better be wonderful. Otherwise you're going into the fire, little man.
Do you even eat?
Who knows?
He's got like a coffee grinder in his esophagus. the little hand crank, he just puts shit in his mouth and just.
Oh, God.
Alright, so you guys spend about 2 hours blocking that north entrance.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna cook a meal then, while they're doing that.
Okay. Gungeon's actually hiding in this room. Alright, cool. So, 2 hours pass. You guys block the entrance. Nobody comes through the front.
Is it possible first to open this door without setting off that trap again, or is this already open?
It's already set, or it's already fallen. There's a bunch of rubble in that 4x4 space there.
Oh yeah, it collapsed the ceiling. I'm sorry, I forgot. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna keep that door open and this door open so that we can hear if something gets to banging or shouting at the other door.
Okay.
Well, once Gundren's gone, once the food's ready, I don't really have to eat, so I can just hang out and patrol the front.
Just stay out of sight, maybe.
Let's see.
Because the 6-foot robot man with the glowing eyes might alert somebody if they're watching.
Oh, you don't have light on you anymore.
Yeah.
Alright,
I'm moving around to see sight lines, sorry.
you're fine.
I was doing the same thing.
I guess the best place to post up would be right out front here.
Or one of the guard rooms.
No, because you have limited sight room. The sight lines.
You see out those very well.
Yeah.
But you can see anything approaching the front.
Yeah, till it's too late. I mean, go put yourself in one of those rooms and put yourself right up next to the arrow slit. It's
Right,
not
but
great.
the problem is that this is taking into account like the 5-foot squares, not your character actually like leaning forward and looking out of the arrow slit.
I'm sorry, you just said 6-foot big ass robot man?
Yeah.
Leaning forward and looking out is not my strong suit.
Your head is not that big, motherfucker.
Alright, there you go.
Shoulders is.
Go back in the room and look at it.
I mean, I saw them approaching the front gate from as they approached kind of from the northwest through this other arrow slit. So
That would work.
Too bad.
Yeah, I
So
guess that would
if
work.
we have somebody in the south room and somebody in the north room, we'll have a pretty good idea of direct access to the gate. And then if we have some people, I mean, we should probably post up in this northwest room. And that was the same sightline that I caught the original patrol coming through. So
And also the windows, just because of the way the walls are, you have a wider range of view out of the windows than into the windows. So
you know, like how arrow slits work.
That's fine. The southern room is a little better because you can hear the southern door opening, considering we blocked the northern door.
Yeah, and I think we'll just keep all the doors open. Yeah.
Inside? Sure.
Sure.
Maybe shut this one here
No.
because we
Just
still
then-
have access here. This door stays open.
Yeah.
I'm just saying this door close to the entrance maybe shut. I was saying if one of them gets froggy and decides to climb rubble for no apparent fucking reason, might help.
So there was already a little brazier in here.
mm-hmm.
So just crash out in this room. That should give us like enough time / get anywhere in this place.
Yeah, the
Pretty
stone
quick.
brazier contains a mound of coal.
Yeah.
That's not. Yeah, okay. I like that because we can get to the front and the back of the key, and yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm down with that.
If you're looking at the brazier, Bryce, go ahead and roll a perception for me. Yeah, that's just a lump of coal.
Okay.
Or a pile of coal, I should say.
Somebody's burnt skull or anything like that, is it?
Can we move the brazier?
No, it's anchored to the floor. What, did you want to light the brazier?
Sure. Because I always have the best ideas.
Alright, you light the brazier.
Okay.
Turns out, by some fluke chance, we've never actually brought light into this room, and there's just like horrible shit stuck to the ceiling.
I mean, this is where the Grick was.
I just reach out with the lid of my cooking pot and just douse the fire again.
Yeah, we're not sleeping in there.
Alright, what do you guys want to do?
Well, I cooked everybody a delicious dinner of rice and dried fish.
I'm down.
Into the fire you go.
You're not. I like how you're not even gonna try it. You just look at it and it's just like unacceptable.
Terror eyes flare up. They go red for some reason. Okay.
No, he's looking for his WD-40 fucking stew.
Alright, cool. So you guys take a long rest?
Yeah, I think we'll rotate. Rotate watches and stuff,
Okay.
or the front watch rooms. But
How many watches are you doing?
we've
Kev
got
can take
6
one.
total.
And then we can split the rest. Because Kev can sit in like one room and watch from there because he doesn't need to sleep.
That's true.
I don't know. Watching is pretty strenuous activity.
Not for a robot.
All robots do is watch. They never get to play.
Alright. So you're doing 4 watches?
Probably, yeah. Right?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have long rested until the end of the watches, man. If it gets interrupted, you don't get the long rest.
I didn't long rest.
No, I know, Hysterical did.
Hysterical's just watching, though. If he sees something, he's not actually going to respond.
Yeah.
He's just gonna watch and just like, mm.
Oh, that looks bad.
Oh, that happened.
I don't know if I
Okay.
want to be a part of this.
Okay. Who was on the 4th watch?
Fourth watch.
Plus somebody else?
Well, everybody who was taking a watch, roll a d20. We'll just go highest to lowest. And the lowest didn't take a watch. No, Hysterical's always on watch. So we'll just go highest to lowest, yeah?
Sure.
Looks like it's me.
It looks like it was Ewan.
Alright, roll a perception check, Ewan. Cool. You weren't dozing on your watch. Good job. Alright, so the night's pretty quiet for everybody. During your watch, Ewan, you see the silhouette of what looks like an outline of a dragon fly across the moon. It comes down low and circles this area a little bit before it heads off to the west.
Did I see like a glimmer of color of scales or anything?
Nope, and it wasn't a huge dragon either. It was small.
Okay. But it just checked us out or checked the building out and then left?
I didn't even really check out the building. I just checked out the area.
Okay.
And then left.
Oakley dokley.
Other than that, that was the only thing that happened overnight.
Okay.
You guys can all take long rests now.
I shall take a long rest. I volunteer.
Yep.
Ah, sweet, sweet HP.
Ah,
Man, look at that 4 HP.
dude, getting it back.
Yeah. And then there's me and Granger getting 20 plus HP back.
Yep. Say, I didn't really care about the HP, but without
It dies. Oh, yeah, I get all my rages back too.
I'm glad that monk key points reset after a short rest.
Yeah,
That's
they're built to be
very
just
helpful.
basically consistently.
All right. So are you guys gonna head back to Phandelver?
Yep.
Well, breakfast first,
Oh,
and
right.
light the bodies on fire.
Oh.
And during the downtime, Granger, you were looking through some of your notes. Did you see anything about bugbears or anything in there?
Oh, and the alchemy stuff?
Yeah.
Say, well, we knew that there was invisibility. But what else is in here?
Just notes on invisibility.
Oh, just notes on invisibility? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Did they mention owlbear parts?
Nope.
Okay. Do you want to be safe and just take like beak and claw, or
Sure, I'll take a claw just for fun.
yeah, we'll
Right.
take claws and beak.
Okay.
Those should be pretty lightweight, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Anything-
relative to whatever else would be on it.
Better not end up in breakfast or lunch.
What?
I'm kidding. Don't mind me.
What did you say?
Better not end up in breakfast or lunch.
Hey! I was gonna reheat leftover dried fish for breakfast. Okay.
Well,
I don't see what you got wrong with dried fish, especially leftovers.
Okay. So you guys have breakfast. You head off to Phandelver.
Light up that fucking tower.
Yep. You do all your stuff.
Make sure everything's burning real good. Like corpse destruction good.
Okay. Excuse me. Sounds good. Yeah, you get it to be a raging inferno, and the way that the tower is laid out in the arrow slits, it actually creates like a vortex.
Oh, so it's an actual chimney.
Yep.
Alright, we should probably leave the immediate area before that attracts somebody's attention.
All right. So I'm gonna need 3 survival checks to find the road. From whoever's leading.
I got this.
That should definitely not be me. Or
Really?
Kevin.
Okay.
I've got proficiency, so I'll do one of the rolls.
Can I assist?
Sure.
How do we do that? Just give him advantage, or do you need me to roll, or? Because I know the assist on a round by round basis just gives advantage, but I don't know what long term assist looks like.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. We're gonna do the old way of assist until I figure out how to do 5e's assist.
Okay, 15.
Alright. So you
Yeah,
assist.
I am proficient. Sorry.
So your roll's a 14 because we're just gonna add 2 to it. David. Alright, so you guys start out not so strong. You start walking in the wrong direction. And then realize that you're heading north instead of south.
Whoop.
So you turn around, and I need 1 more survival check.
Can he just track our previous scent coming in as a direwolf?
If he wants to spend a charge for that, sure.
Yeah, I can do it for an hour.
I mean, if we think it's a problem, if not, I'll just assist again.
We're headed the right direction now, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, then I'll just do another roll.
I just wait until we get completely lost to do something like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Not the best.
You did not.
Assist on the assist.
An assist on the assist.
I said a 6 on the assist.
Oh, sounded like you said assist.
Double assist.
I was like,
Assisting the assistant of the assistants.
You're
I
just
thought
sitting
you
on
were
his
asking
shoulders with your
for
hand over his eyes and
on-
like yelling in his ears. It's that way, I swear.
He's got one of his ears in either hand. I'm just like pulling.
Oh my god. All right. So after you guys write your directions and everything, you kind of lose some time, but you find your way back to the road or the trail.
As soon as I feel confident that we're going in the right direction, so that I don't have to be looking for like sign of our previous passage or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
I want to kind of look at the plants in the area and things like that, and see what is actually growing around here.
Man, I don't know what's growing around there. Ferns, green bushes, berries, trees.
I'm specifically looking for plants that I might know that you can make dye out of.
Okay. Roll a nature check for me.
I'm really good at that, guys. 9.
All right. You're not able to find anything.
Okay.
All right, but you guys make it back to the trail. And then, just for the sake of base, your first night, you guys are fine, and then you're able to make it back without anything running into you on the road.
Nice.
And then it's almost 9, so do you guys mind if we take a quick 15-minute break?
Sure.
That's cool.
All right, back at 9:05 then. I'm gonna go tuck people in and stuff.
Cool.
So.
Good.
All right, back at 9:05.
Hello?
Oh, it's
What's up?
Just making sure my mic was okay, because headset fell and repositioned it.
uh-oh. Undo that.
Because it tried to trip me, man. Right there in my foot was like, don't leave me. But alas, it took the plunge. Okay, I got fucking ice cream. I'm happy.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Eric, did you see that picture I posted?
Yes. Yes, I did. It was pretty funny. That's a piranha, isn't it? Or is that not a piranha doing the mega shoot?
Oh, that's very much a super shoot off of a piranha.
Okay.
Super shoot.
Did you get Conan up and running, Eric?
I got it downloaded. I haven't launched it yet.
Word. We're moving up to the north.
Nice.
Yeah, I
It
finished
was-
the mocked out base last night.
Nice.
It's a sandstone and thatch palace right now until it gets replaced. But it's huge. Like it's in the final like layout and form it's gonna be. It just like all the materials have to get replaced. So good God.
Do you like the ceiling setup better?
Yes, yeah, it's just I don't know. It's like Arc, just like don't use fucking triangles ever
Wow,
unless you're building a tower.
You just gotta,
What?
gotta use the inverted stuff.
It's the structural integrity, how it passes through triangle blocks. That stuff sucks.
Meh.
Because they cover so much less distance, but they still count as a block.
Yeah, because you can do cool stuff with them, but it's just if you want to do like I like really like wide open spaces, and it's like squares are the only viable way to do that. Since they took out the struts, because apparently PvPers are being assholes and making infinity bridges out of them,
Yeah.
which I thought was hilarious. I've been meaning to look up a YouTube video just to see like what people were building, but it's funny because like the logic worked out because it was supposed to add 20 stability to any single source or whatever, so it was just supposed to extend your block by 1. But the way they fucking coded it, it just like I think it was an overflow, so it just made it infinite. So you just kept going.
No, we used to build sky palaces with them.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
But it made me salty because I fucking needed them for the shape that I wanted to build.
I'll
Nice.
be right back again. Sorry, we're supposed to, but I'll be right back.
No worries.
I need to find something real quick.
Okay. Yeah, the way we used to do it is we'd build like a super foundation wall just around one pillar, and then build struts off that, and you can just build an entire palace up in the sky. That
sounds rad.
Get up there, and nobody could destroy the super foundation wall because it was essentially 4 layers deep of foundation. So even if you had a trebuchet, like you weren't getting through that shit on like the top tier materials.
Yeah, I bet not.
And then you build it tall enough to where no matter what, if you're naked and max grit, you could not climb it. So. And you just have an elevator that you take off every time you want to log out.
Yeah, I can see why that got patched.
Yeah.
So there used to be, when they first put that stuff in, there used to be an exploit where you could just dig a hole, like right where their foundation was, just like dig up underneath it, and either sneak in that way or topple the tower.
Just like force yourself under the foundation.
Yeah. And it was definitely a bug. I mean, like, and I don't remember exactly how it went, but
There was
yeah.
a certain two-handed sword that if you got hit by it and staggered, you could go through walls with it.
Is that what it was? I
Well,
don't
it's
remember.
up.
I just remember that, like, if anybody ever built like a fairly tall tower, they all came down because of this bug.
Weird.
Yeah, they fixed it.
I mean, overall, I've been really impressed with how they've handled the Unreal Engine versus a fucking wildcard team with Arc. Because, like, dude, that stuff is unbelievably broken sometimes. Like, I don't know, like, building structures in that game and just how it attaches blocks to other blocks. Like, at least
You
Conan...
can get more interesting shapes out of Arc, but the level of jank is...
Right, because there's all this weird overlapping you can do and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like as soon as it tries to calculate structural integrity, like it can just topple a structure. Whereas Conan at least checks on every there's like a lot of the jank options are not even available for placement, and then it checks every block update. You know, like anytime you change anything on the structure, it's like, okay, are we good? Okay, are we good?
Back, sorry.
Welcome back. Is everybody back? I haven't heard from
Yep.
you. Cool. Oh, okay.
I was just listening to you guys talk.
Okay.
like a creeper.
It's not my fault. I like the sound of your guys' voices.
Aw.
Bullshit.
Well, you weren't sitting here talking, Kev, so you weren't included in that.
Oof.
Wow.
Damn.
Bullshit.
I'm also nomming on leftover McDonald's cookies.
Gross.
Oh, they make cookies?
Yeah.
It's $1 for 3 of them, and they're delicious.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I'll stick to the apple pie.
I'll just stick to Marcella's baked goods. So.
Yeah, well, you go fuck yourself.
Not everybody has.
Some of us
Marcella
have
living
that
in their
option, and
house.
some of them don't. You know, like
Dude, all you have to do is request it, and we'll drop it off at your door, ring the doorbell, and leave. And you can come out and collect your goods.
Eric, I want baked goods.
It's about to be a thing, dog.
I'm
You
not
better
gonna
watch
get back
out.
to you. You have to talk to Marcella about that. I'm just the DoorDash for Marcella's stuff.
I see.
Fair enough.
Alright. Let's see, where were we? Alright, so we're going back to Phandelver. Whee!
Woo!
We are.
Alright, so when you guys get back to Phandelver... Did I set that as active? I did not set that as active. Gundren gives you his things, and he says, come find him later if you're still in town. He may have a proposition for you.
Where's he gonna be?
You can find him at Stonehill. He's gonna go get a room. And he's got some business in town that he's got to handle.
I don't go out until after the second date. Sorry, Gundren.
Okay.
I'm a slut, I'll show up.
I was about to say I'll be there. Like,
Alright, right. Did you guys want to hit up any of the stores to see if you could get your stuff identified?
We should talk to Gariel first because we have some information about that banshee that she requested.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you go find Gariel.
Yes, I'll check in the square where we saw her before. If I can't find her there,
She's at the shrine.
probably find Sildar and ask him.
Yeah, she's at the shrine. So yeah, you find her there. I'm guessing you just relay the information.
Yeah, I'll tell her that Zernoth the Necromancer has the cipher for Bogentel's spellbook. That was 100 years ago in the city of Erebor.
All right. With that, she's like, well, that puts us on a good path to find what we need then. And she thanks you for that, and she produces 3 potions of healing as a payment for your efforts on getting her that information.
Good.
Did you need anything else from her?
She offered to answer more questions, but we didn't feel comfortable asking any other questions. We asked a question that we were told to ask, and then we got the hell out of there.
Okay. She probably would have only answered one question.
Oh no, she wanted to answer more.
Yeah, she definitely wanted to answer more, but we didn't have payment for more than one. We only had the one comb.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't think to break it in half before we went in there.
Wow.
Yeah.
She was
That
cute,
could-
though.
So
No.
Well, you know where her lair is. You're always welcome to go back and try to convince her.
Is that your professional recommendation? Like, what?
No.
Yeah, thanks.
But if you ever come across anything of value that might be of trade to the Banshee, you know where she's at.
Do you know anything about magic items?
A little bit. Depends on what type of magic items it is.
I'll pull out the staff. Can you tell me what this does?
She says if you leave it with me for a day, I'll try to see what I can do with it.
Do we have anything else that we need to have her check out?
Not really.
Cool. Yeah.
We either know what the stuff is, or because that's the only magic item we have.
You guys got a bunch of scrolls.
Well, the scrolls I think I can figure out.
Okay.
We just haven't had time for me to sit down and do it.
Do any of them look like scrolls that are not of your schools of magic?
What do they look like? Do they look like just as a glance at them?
How many scrolls do you have?
I have 2.
What's your spellcasting ability? Arcane? What?
Charisma for both.
I know, but is it arcane or divine?
Both.
Both?
Yeah. So
Paladin sorcerer.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, I forgot about that.
We have paladin sorcerer and druid spellcasting in the party.
The 2 you look at look like they're arcane.
Arcane.
Yep.
So you think you'd be able to figure them out?
Yeah, I can figure them
4
out.
scrolls. No.
4?
Yeah, because there were 2 scrolls on Glassstaff and then 2 scrolls in the owlbear room.
I just got the 2 that were in the owlbear room.
I had the 2 that were on glass staffs. They were in the pile.
That's cool.
Yeah, forced.
Glass staff had 2 scrolls, the glass staff, and a pouch containing 50 silver. And that ended up on the table.
Yeah, you should be able to figure out all 4 scrolls.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do here at the shrine?
Are you interested in purchasing a golden censer for your shrine?
She pulls out a very ornate silver one and says, "No, thanks, I'm good."
This one's gold.
I prefer the look of silver.
You could plate it, but you would know that it was gold underneath.
But why buy something that I don't need when I already have what I need?
But I don't know.
See, it's all about image, okay? You roll up with a
I
golden
think it
censer.
looks nice.
Ain't nobody take you seriously
What,
unless you got gold on table.
What do you burn in your censer?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Patchouli and frankincense.
It's a proprietary blend of incense that we use. I honestly don't know what's in it. Me speaking as a DM. I don't have notes for that.
What does it smell like? Does it smell nice?
Sweet and spicy.
Ooh, perfect.
Sweet and spicy. Can I get some of that for my unwanted gold censer?
She says, "Sure, why not?" She gives you enough for 3 burnings.
Yeah. This would be nice for meditating.
Now our entire room's gonna smell sweet and spicy. Or the entire building.
No, that's what these incense sticks are for. You don't burn a censer in anything less than a very well ventilated area.
Alright, anything else?
Which god is this shrine for?
It is for Tamora, goddess of luck and good fortune.
Timora?
Yep.
Cool. Does Timora have monks?
I know she has paladins.
Paladin. Seems like she would have monks.
And most of Tamora's clerics are either adventurers or like kind of like spies.
Spies?
Well, kind of like they're
brokers of information.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Brokers. I was like, what's the word I'm looking for?
I see. Okay. Alright. All right. Well, I don't think I have anything else for Gariel right now.
Okay.
I will thank her kindly, and say we'll come back and ask about the stuff.
Okay. She says she'll be here. All right. What do you guys want to do now?
What is Sildar doing? Is he still kind of running things?
Yeah. If you go and check in the town hall, he's there.
Okay, I'll give him an update and let him know that Gundren headed over to the Stonehill Inn.
Okay. Shortly after
That we
you
found him.
are in there, Gundren walks in. And while you are there, Solar does notice, because you guys, I'm guessing, are carrying the weapons and stuff that you took out of the castle.
I've got the staff, the quarterstaff.
Everything else, though, I would assume we've probably packed out with us, because I know we were trying to pick up most of it.
Okay.
Because there was a longsword.
Yeah, he's eyeing the longsword. And he finally asks, he's like, "Do you mind if I see that longsword?"
Sure.
Once he takes hold of it, and he pulls it from his scabbard. He's like, "I thought I had lost this." Turns out that's his sword that he had when he got waylaid on the road. He's like, "I'll give you a reward for this if I could have it back."
Sure.
We should just be like, no, it's ours now. I'm gonna learn how to use a longsword. We've been cooking meat with it.
I guess
It makes a wonderful spit.
So,
the ward is fine, but why is it special to you as well? Is it
It's
enchanted?
his sword, dude.
His sword.
I want to know if it's enchanted. Curious.
no, it is not enchanted, but it has really nice filigree work along the blade.
Oh, fuck aesthetics. He could have it.
That was the one where we were like, this belongs to somebody, but
Yeah.
So he
Fuck
pulls, out
aesthetics.
his
He
own,
can have it.
he pulls out his own purse and hands you guys 25 gold for it.
What's the purpose of running the town if you don't pay bounties out of the town coffers?
Because it's his own personal sword, so he
yeah.
states that he's paying his own personal price for his belongings. Why
Oh,
would he
cool.
take town money to pay for something of his own? That's how you start becoming a corrupt leader.
It's because
Well-
you run the place. You can.
Speaking of which, corrupt leaders and such, we also killed Glassstaff.
All right.
And big old bugbear dude.
Yeah, and a nest of goblins, hobgoblins, and an elder bugbear, and an owlbear, and
drow.
a
A
dissolving
goopy
drow, and some wolves, and a grick.
Don't
Two
forget
of
about
them.
the Sturges.
Oh, yeah, we got the Sturges in the forest.
Those weren't like part of the castle, though.
Oh, I thought you were just taking off stuff that you killed.
No, that's all shit from in the castle.
Hmm.
So, was there any kind of a bounty or a reward that they want to offer for having cleared out the final red brand threat?
Were there any orcs involved?
Not that we saw.
Hobgoblins, bugbears,
Yeah, those aren't orcs. The only bounty
owlbears.
right now is for the orcs.
Did you want to instate a posthumous bounty?
I already paid you for running the red brands out.
Yeah, but
we get paid for that.
we double donked the red brand.
Double donked.
Well, they weren't a threat to us out there, as far as we could tell.
You think a goblinoid massing in a fortified location?
Did you bring any proof of demise?
Yeah, actually. We've got glass staff, and these all. You see all these fucking weapons from the hobgoblins, and we've got the beak and the claws from the owlbear.
Goblin ears?
No. No.
No, but we have all their weapons.
He kind of looks at him. He's like, "Well, these look like normal weapons to me."
So,
And
what
you
have
do
we
that.
done
We
that
burnt the
causes
fucking
you
evidence.
to not believe our word at this point? Considering that we just rescued Gundren. You know Gundren. Gundren! While you're standing here, do you want to tell Sildar about the hobgoblins that were kicking the shit out of you in that fucking castle? Because apparently our word is not good enough for this man.
So Sildar starts laughing, almost hysterically, at how pissed off you're getting. He's like, "Wow, now calm down, little person. Calm down."
Oh.
And
I'm gonna take a moment, compose myself, kind of put my hands together and breathe in. You're right. Shouldn't let my emotions get the better of me.
so he says Gundren already filled me in on the situation, and he goes behind his large desk, and he produces a small coffer and opens it. This is the reward for clearing out Cragmont Castle of the goblins. And Gundren confirmed that you were able to take out the tribe's chieftain. So, total of 500 crowns.
Nice. Excellent. Excellent. Now, where can we spend this coin here in this town?
Well, you have the Lion Shield Coster and Barthen's Provisions. If you're looking for more wondrous and magically imbued items, you'd probably have more luck in Waterdeep or Neverwinter.
Eh. You guys should start an exotic import business.
Well, if Gundren gets his mine up and running, this will be a hotbed for magical items. And with the mention of the mine up and running, Gundren kind of clears his throat. She's like, that's what I've been wanting to talk to you guys about. If you don't mind, I have a proposition for you. You want to hear my proposition?
I don't put out to the second date.
I believe they will be most interested in the reward that comes with the proposition.
Well, my brothers are up at the cave currently. We don't know their status. Apparently, they haven't been back to town for a couple of weeks. I'll give you all up front 25 gold per person to go and find their whereabouts and the status of the cave. And then if there's anything in there, if you help me clear it out, I'll give you, as a group, a 10% share of any profit that comes out of the mine. So that'd be a 2% profit per person.
plus looting rights for the actual act of clearing.
Yeah, any monstrosities or whatever might be in there.
Monstrosities, humanoids, goblinoids.
Yes.
Eldritch horrors.
Anything you clear
Mhm.
out and lay claim to as a kill, you have looting rights. Once I take control of the mine as mine again, then that's where anything that comes out of the mine, any profit is 10% to your party.
I think that sounds pretty good to me.
So we're gonna get standard adventuring loot for clearing out the mine,
25
plus
gold per
a
person.
2% stake in the mine per new for each of us
Yes,
once it is operational.
because there are 5 of you, correct?
Bevelin shows up occasionally, but yeah.
So yeah, it would be a 2% between all of you. It's 10% to split however you guys feel
That's fair.
necessary.
Does he have like a business plan? What's the projected income for this mine?
Do you want me to put one up?
Does he have one?
Um, he does. You can go through it if you want.
So after the first, how long is it going to take him to get the mine operational? Is the first question.
Essentially, once it's cleared and he's able to actually start production, it'll take probably about 2 months to get everything cleaned up, depending on the state of the mine. He's estimating 2 months at the worst. Sooner if it's not that destroyed. And then 2 months to get it up and operational, and then probably another 2 months before actual profits start coming through. Because essentially, this mine is just chock full of rich veins of everything. And once you can actually start the production, it shouldn't be long before stuff starts rolling off the forge.
Okay. Can I name a beneficiary of my share in the event that I die in the attempt to retake the mine? Or die at some point in the future?
Sure.
Or do you only have the 2% stake while you live?
You said I'll do this because I don't remember how long halflings live. They only live like what, 150, 200 years?
Something like that. Adventuring halflings considerably less.
Yes. He says he'll honor the 2% or however you guys choose to split it up for 2 generations, not including yourself. So 2 generations after you.
He does know I'm a monk, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's if you
So, like,
survive to that point.
in the event that I hit level 20 and stop aging and become immortal.
Well, then you'll never have an issue with money now, will you?
I guess not. Fair enough. New goal: adopt a dragon.
It has to be bloodkin.
But what if I'm a celibate monk?
Well,
And
then
you're
I guess you
Esco?
won't have generations after you, and you'll just hopefully make it to level 20 and become immortal.
But you should allow adoption in there.
Nope, only bloodkin. You're dealing with a dwarf.
How about allow adoptions with an opportunity to... Okay, no. All right, I'm gonna renegotiate this with you after the game, Eric.
Okay.
Fucking crazy.
All right. So, do we have a deal?
Yes.
All right. So he pulls out some paperwork, and he's like, "Well, in that case, if you guys don't mind, we can make this official." And he shows you where you guys can sign.
Any time limits or anything on when we have to do this?
No, but you won't see profits until the mine turns a profit. So,
For sure. I was just thinking maybe we could make a quick stop over at Neverwinter. Spend some of this massive amount of gold that we currently have and prepare for this Wave Echo Cave.
I also need to check in with the rest of the family now that Gundren's back and safe.
okay. So you guys all sign?
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
signing.
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it carefully, but if it doesn't appear to be objectionable, then I'll sign it.
Okay. There's no like trickery or anything in the contract. It just states the terms that you guys are agreeing to.
Okay.
All right. And with that, he produces a pouch of coins for each of you, or he produces a large pouch and then starts handing you guys coins. He gives you guys each 25 gold.
Okay, I'm gonna add that to my personal character sheet.
Okay.
Yep. I'm not gonna put it in the group stuff.
All right. So what do you guys want to do?
Just get ready for a trip back to Neverwinter.
All right.
Make sure the map is correct so that we know where we're going when we get back, just in case he's already left for it.
Tell him not to leave until we get
Yeah,
back.
don't tell him don't leave.
No, Gundren is planning on staying here for now, because he's hired you to clear it out for now. He doesn't
Cool.
want to
Yeah.
go through another beating of hobgoblins if at all necessary. He found that it's a little hazardous to his health. He's not as young as he used to be.
Hey, maybe he leveled up on this experience.
I don't know why, but I just pictured him unconscious in that room and like Minecraft experience orbs just kind of floating to him as you guys are killing stuff. Evelyn always steals my experience orbs when we're fighting.
Hey, it's the most efficient way.
Hey,
What was the game that
whatever gets her
had
leveled
the
up.
automatic link parties?
Huh?
What was the game that had the automatic linked parties? That like if someone came close to you, all of a sudden your XP dropped to like nothing.
A lot of them.
Was that? I was trying to think of the
Baldur's
first one.
Gate did it.
Was it Baldur's Gate?
Yeah,
Or was it? No, I think it was Warhammer too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that you could just stand off like off screen and just suck somebody's XP completely down.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are heading back to Neverwinter.
I think that would be a good thing.
Okay.
And obviously, we should keep our mouths shut about Wave Echo Cave.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to go spouting that off to everybody?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay. Very well. Alright. So, you guys head off on to Neverwinter then?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes. We should probably grab a cart. See if they've got one to rent at the Stonehill.
Okay,
Don't we
did
still
you
have the
guys
cart
come-
that I got? Yeah.
you come
I got
armed?
us a cart to come here originally.
Yeah. So we need to take it
right.
back.
Yes, we will use that cart then.
Okay. Alright.
And then we'll head out in much the same way that we rolled into town.
Okay. Sounds good. Give me a sec, let me figure out how much all your gems and shit are worth.
Cool.
One thing I would like to put to the party and ask is, rings of vision. Is that a sort of thing?
What kind of vision?
Like night vision, essentially. Something that would provide dark or low light vision.
Oh, for sure. There's stuff like that out there.
Yeah. There's goggles, the helmet.
I think there's a ring.
Well, there is, but it's so super like
Better
one of a
look
kind.
for.
The goggles are much more common.
The goggles are the most common by far.
Okay.
Like I said, there's a helmet that does it.
I don't know how to search for things in the through D&D Beyond, so that's kind of why I'm asking. There's
It's a pain in the ass.
a little bit, yeah.
Eric, I'm gonna step away for 2 seconds and go grab my DMG.
Okay.
So I mean, as far as things that I'm looking at,
Yo,
You have access to it in D&D Beyond, I have it shared to you.
I'm gonna get
Yeah,
some more water
I
while you
just-
guys are doing math.
I want paper in front of me so I can leaf back and forth.
Okay.
as far as I'm aware, it's kind of hard to fucking search things, and the only direct upgrades that I could see for people would be going through the items list and grabbing like the magical list through there and browsing that way. But it's awfully cumbersome, and it really doesn't give a whole lot of fucking upgrade pathing.
Well, unless you know what it does, it's useless. So
You gotta,
goggles.
you gotta know the trigger word and all that stuff. If it's an activatable thing.
What is it called? Goggles of the Night.
Goggles of the night.
I'm back.
Gives you dark vision. You can do tags, which is
But-
sense.
Didn't pull up through the equipment manager, so
I assume we rest overnight and then we'll head out, yeah? For
Yeah.
Neverwinter.
Probably.
So we could stop by Gariel in the morning and ask her about the staff.
Yeah. So, Bryce, I don't know how to label it, but the bag of semi-precious gems that you have
Okay.
here.
There's 2 of them. Actually, I should have. So the top 3 was
Sorry.
1 bag.
Yeah, this one right here. This
The
one's
one with the
worth
ruby.
25 gold.
Okay.
So I'm just going to color code it because I don't know any
Okay.
other way to.
Okay. That works.
I don't know why I keep capitalizing the G. All the weapons and everything, they're 1/4
Yeah.
DMG price. So I'm guessing you guys are just going to offload that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they can afford it.
All right. So the staff. Um, Let me find it here. Jesus Christ, how fucking hard is it to find magic items in D&D Beyond? Apparently super hard.
Page 202.
No,
If you're looking for staffs.
I'm going to the actual item list. Alright, so the staff is a staff of defense. URL in the chat and the virtual tabletop.
Didn't help him very much.
No, it didn't. Not when he didn't know you were coming. It helped him get his ass out of there in the original place. Or it would have helped him if you guys caught up to him. But that's the staff. Alright, you guys make it to Neverwinter. What kind of shop do you want to go to?
So a staff can be used as a quarterstaff, so I can use that as a weapon. But I cannot cast the spells off of it. So that would kind of be a waste. Does anybody else want the staff?
I'm good. I don't need it.
If it's on your class spell list. So that would be me.
You wanna use a quarterstaff? That'd be pretty good because it would give you the mage armor and shield spells for free.
As I said, I don't need the mage, but the shield might be nice.
Because that can be cast as a reaction.
Yeah.
Might be pretty good on you.
Sure, I'll take it.
Yeah, because the only thing it would give me is a +1 bonus to armor class. And so if anybody else is able to use the actual, the stuff that the staff fucking does, that's that's pretty good.
Yeah. Well, and as I say, if someone else comes along that needs it more than I do, I can pass it along as well.
Do you use a shield brace?
Nope.
So you could just hold the staff in your offhand. Oh, full Gandalf mode.
Nice.
That would be pretty fucking cool.
Staff in one hand. You've got your green flame blade and shit. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty dope. And it's got 10 charges.
Yep.
So you can use
Why is it?
that shield reaction 4 times before you threaten to destroy it.
Yeah.
And I can see that being real fucking handy.
Oh, it can be. I mean, it gives me a +1 to defense.
Yeah, just passively.
Yeah.
And then an additional +5 with the shield effect. It only lasts 1 round, but sometimes that's what you fucking need. And immunity to magic missile is never something that I'm gonna bitch about.
Especially as how much it does now.
Dude. Alright. But when you add it to your inventory, you're not allowed to call it a staff of defense. You have to call it glass staff.
Well, I'll have to rename it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It went in as just that right now, but yeah. I'm gonna rename it.
Good.
I just don't
That
remember exactly
seems
how to
appropriate.
do it.
It'll be fine.
Alright, so what are you guys doing?
46.
So was I able to get through the reading on the scroll that I copied with the meditation techniques and stuff?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna head to the library and copy the other scroll that they had because
Okay.
they had 2 monk scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to take a little bit of time to copy the second one and figure out what is in that one.
Okay. How long are you guys gonna spend in town?
Not very long.
Probably like a day.
Okay.
Yeah, sell the loot and do a little bit of shopping.
Alright. What kind of store are you going to first?
So I'll go ahead and sell all of the miscellaneous crap that we have.
Okay.
And also, I'm gonna keep the sensor, but I've got a gold chalice and a silver knife off that altar. If you wanted to sell those.
You're going to take the gold chalice?
No, I'm gonna take the gold sensor
Oh, okay.
because I have nice aromatics to burn in it now.
I'm moderately concerned. Nothing.
I'm a monk. I'm allowed to have a fucking sensor. It's practically class equipment.
Okay.
I'm just trolling through the fucking item list looking for something that might stand out.
Well, tell me what type of shop you're going to first, and I'll tell you exactly what they have.
What's up?
I don't know what shops would be where.
Trader, armor,
Oh.
weaponsmith, alchemist, scribe, handwright, or wandwright.
Well, like I said, I'd like to get something so that we can have more dark vision, because I don't think many of us have it.
Yeah, just remember, just because it's in the list of stuff doesn't mean that you're going to be able to find it.
I know. I don't have an idea in the first place, so I'm looking through the list of stuff.
So while we're doing this here real quick, everybody's going to pick up one healing potion.
Okay.
And then there's one extra healing potion.
Yeah.
You should definitely hold on to the extra. The medic carries extra morphine. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. So those have been split. Also for the potions of Hill Giant, just because I didn't mark down who picked those up for some reason.
I think they're just in the party.
Yeah. Okay. I will spend the rest of my time here figuring out what these scrolls are.
Okay. The scrolls are... One sec. Let's see. Scroll of Charm Person. Scroll of Fireball. Scroll of Silence and Scroll of Revivify.
Revivify. Tell me that that's on the paladin spell list.
No.
No! God fucking damn it.
I think that's a druid spell.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it's a druid spell.
What is?
Revivify.
What level?
Available for cleric, paladin, life domain, the celestial, grave domain, and artificer.
Oh, so I
Okay.
can do it.
So it is not.
According to D&D Beyond. Those are the tags on it. That might be a little nice to have around.
Alright, Cole. So you're looking for boots of speed. You're able to find a pair of boots of speed, but they cost 10,000 gold.
Okay, never mind.
Ow!
Damn.
So we ain't gonna find shit in this town that's affordable.
I mean, it'll be cheaper here than pretty much anywhere else, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
'Cause, like-
not gonna be affordable.
Can they fit me for a leather direwolf armor?
Oh, get you
Dude,
like some
dude,
barding
we're
for your
not-
dire wolf.
We're not gonna fucking suit you up every time you transform.
I mean, we could totally do that.
Technically,
Like 10 rounds to don armor. I'd be down with that.
aren't there rules for the way that your clothing works when you transform?
Yeah.
Well, that's if I'm wearing my regular stuff, but if we have a specific direwolf leather armor.
Yeah, because his armor class changes to match the new form, I believe.
Right.
With the exception of effects of magical items, which, if they have an if worn effect, I think those transfer. Like if he had a ring of protection, for instance, he would benefit from it in the direwolf form.
Yep.
How much is a ring of protection?
Good question. Let me find out.
Straight shitload.
I don't know, they're not that uncommon.
Oh, just a nice +1 bonus to AC and saving throws. That's cool. Rare, requires it.
About 10,000 gold.
Whoa!
Yeah.
What's the cost of a standard uncommon item?
Depends on the item and who's selling it.
What about like a cloak of protection or something?
You guys still haven't told me like what shops you're going to.
I'm looking specifically for like uncommon or magical items.
Okay. What kind of shops are you visiting?
Probably be asking around trying to find stores specifically for those items. I'd assume there's items that there are stores that deal specifically in magical items.
Yeah, a lot of the armorers and weaponsmiths, like all of them, they have magic items. I mean, this is a huge metropolis and a huge trade
Yeah.
hub, so
I'd armors probably because I'd assume that's where I'd find a cloak. I should probably, as much as I enjoy ripping up suits, I can imagine Kevin will eventually get tired of building suits.
I mean, a cloak is different.
I can't wear armor. That's part of why I was just looking for something a little bit different that might help.
you're able to find a cloak of protection for 1,000 gold.
It's still expensive.
What's the total party fund right now after selling everything?
Total party fund is 1,098 and like half a copper piece.
Cool.
In the meantime, I would probably visit whatever family members are in town and let them know that Gundren's safe.
Okay.
Are there any magical like curio shops or anything?
I'm sorry, I'm brain dead. What's curio?
Small trinkets or odds and ends.
Oh. Yeah. There's a couple. that you're able to find. They're mostly just standard trading shops. What are you looking for?
No, I'm looking for like I don't know, some of the magical bags, haversack, bags of holding, any of the like the feather tokens and shit like that. Just those little knick-knacky ones, not necessarily armor or weapons, but just generally useful stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Dust of sneezing and choking in case we run across a dragon.
Oh yeah, I guess I never did tell the party about that, huh?
Nope.
I was referencing the other campaign in which Eric killed a dragon, an adult black dragon.
With a bag of sneezing and choking.
Yes.
Whatever works, man. Like,
It was amazing.
The con saves were not good that night, and it literally drowned.
Yeah.
Figurines, eyeglasses. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
It does.
See if they've got them fucking goggles of night vision there.
I would really like to find eventually, like long term, I would love to have a cloak of displacement. But I think that's probably outside of our price range at this time.
Yeah, it's in the 10,000 gold range.
Just permanent disadvantage on attacks against me? Yes, please.
Let's see. I'm trying to put a list of stuff together here.
Monk specific, there's bracers of defense, which are pretty fucking dope. Boots of elven kind. Boots of levitation. You know.
So,
What about my spider climb slippers?
no. Those are banned forever.
Eric's like, never fucking again. What about a rub of useful things, Eric?
That was actually super cool, though.
Alright, so just in general, just to give you guys roughly what prices you're looking for. Most of the rare items usually go for about 10,000. Most of the uncommon items go for about 1,000, depending on what it is. More alchemical stuff is cheaper. Very rare stuff is usually in the 100,000 range. Common magic items are usually in the about 200 gold range.
So,
and that is just base price. If you want to try to haggle with people, you can always try to haggle. Just to kind of give you an idea, that way you can figure out like what items you're looking for.
what would a first level scroll of identification go for?
For first level scrolls, it's a good fucking question.
Spell scroll. It just says common.
For identification, I would say. Let me find my fucking table again. Hold on. I'd probably go for about 50 gold.
Do you guys mind if I pick 2 of those up?
Go ahead.
Can you use them?
Yes. So the deal with scrolls is if they're on your spell list, you can just cast them. If they're not on your spell list, you have to roll an Arcana check. So you never want to do it while you're in combat. Oh, and I'd have to look it back up, but if I remember correctly, there's something about adding difficulty for level.
Gotcha. Okay. And so since identify is a first level spell, it's not going to be as hard
Yeah,
because it's not on your spell lists.
Yes. So like charm person, I don't have to worry about. I just use it. I'd have to look at silence, but because fireball's on my, it's not a problem. It only becomes a problem when it's not on your list.
Okay.
Okay. So here's what you guys are able to find. You're able to find a pair of the Goggles of Night. They're currently going for 500 gold.
If you guys are willing, I would like those so I can actually be useful at night sentries. Because I do not have any form of night or dark vision.
You're the only one that can't see in the dark, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe I can.
Matt cannot either. Nor can the Goliath, I do believe.
I mean, I would be okay with giving Kev that just since he does all of our sentry stuff, and then we don't need to like leave a light for him or anything at night when he does the watches.
Leave a light on for him.
Yeah. That'd be like a whole party safety kind of thing.
Yep.
I don't have a problem with it. I'm
I'm fine with that.
You just gonna buy it at face value? You're not gonna try to haggle?
If I am there, I'm definitely haggling.
But you're the one that went to the curio shop, so that would make sense.
Sure. I'll
Haggle him down!
There's a bag of holding for 500. There's dust of choking and sneezing for 150. There is sleep powder.
No sleep powder.
Why?
That goes so like all it takes is just like one boo boo with that thing, and you've just wiped your party.
Well, same with the dust of choking and sneezing.
Yeah.
I would not mind putting my 25 gold towards party purchases at this moment.
Huh.
Primarily because mine's fucking expensive as shit.
There is not sleep powder because apparently that's no longer a magical item.
Ooh.
Huh.
Thank God.
Sorry, it's dust of dryness that's there.
Dust of dryness.
It can be handy.
It's like the quicker picker upper.
It
You You've never had a good time until you turned a gelatinous cube into a fucking Jello jiggler.
Oof.
Let's see. That's 100 gold.
So I will try to haggle the goggles of night down.
Okay.
I'm going to try to get them for 400.
For 400.
Yeah.
The shopkeeper says 475. If you want to roll a persuasion, you can see if you can.
Tell him 400, and we'll throw in half of our owlbear claws.
Okay, we'll start with 400 in owlbear claws and go from there. Oh, shit.
They say 475. Or they'll do 470 in the owlbear claws.
450 in the claws.
460.
$460 it is.
All right. You now own a pair of goggles minus 460 gold.
Okay.
Do you want anything else on here?
Me personally, no.
Any bag of tricks or anything?
You said there's a bag of holding?
Yeah, there's a bag of holding. Let's see if there's a bag of tricks. There is not.
Well, I think at 500 gold, a bag of holding is a good investment.
And leave us with about 113 gold.
Okay, we could check for some potions.
So, what do you guys think about the bag of holding?
That would probably be pretty useful for the party.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree, because then we wouldn't have to pack too much in and out. We wouldn't have to cart everything around.
Yeah.
Plus, you could put your poopy ass dried fish and rice dishes in there.
You know what?
Should throw
You know what?
the super.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop setting a plate out for you.
I never ate in the first place, boy.
Oh, I was still setting you a spot.
It's fine.
So who wants to take care of the bag of holding?
I guess who's most likely to not die? Because that way, if we need to get into it in the middle of a combat or whatever, we can still deal with it if they're not down.
Could fashion a sling and wear it on my back, but I would say British is the most mobile.
Yeah.
Definitely the most mobile, but he's almost always up front, too.
I was gonna say there's 3 of us that are always up front,
Yeah.
and then British is normally running around pretty up front.
Granger,
Our
maybe
entire-
you. Go ahead.
Granger might be best just because he's got lay on hands.
Well, you can also fucking pocket a goddamn health potion out of that thing and whip it across the room. More medics for the medic.
Okay. I can.
Yeah, I'm good to hold it, or Granger can hold on to it.
How about you hold on to it at first and we'll see how it goes? And then if
I'm fine with that. Whatever.
Yeah. If it looks like that we need to give it to somebody else, then we give it to somebody else.
I mean, because they ain't gonna help us in a TPK anyway, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and with the last gold, do you guys want to look at some potions? Anybody think of any potions that might be kind of handy?
Potions of stealth? Question mark?
I don't think there's anything helping you and me, bud.
So us big chunky boys don't have to fucking let everyone else know we're in the room. Additional healing potions ain't no big thing.
We could get a couple bigger healing potions probably for 120 gold. Because we've got 11 standard healing potions.
Oh,
Between
But that's only 2d4 plus 4. If we get some of the bigger ones, it would help perk us up in between fights a little bit better.
So standard healing potions are 2d4 plus 2. The greater healing
Two.
are 4d4 plus 4.
What's the cost? What's the cost difference on it?
Greater healing potions usually start around about 100 gold. So it's double the cost of a standard healing potion. But if you find a cool alchemist, you can usually buy him multiple for cheaper.
We've got 120 gold. You think we could maybe find somebody who's willing to sell 2 for 60%?
We actually need to keep some of that.
yeah. Let's save the
I mean,
gold
but
for later.
we've still got our personal money, which is like 125 gold between us just from what we just got.
I just vowed to put mine into the pocket. Did you record that, or was that recorded?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I threw that in there.
Okay.
That's part of the 113.
Cool.
Alright, so you're able to find an alchemist. Roll a charisma check, Matt. See if you can, or a persuasion or whatever you want to do for haggling.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna say, hey, are you interested in trading for this owlbear beak and these owlbear claws?
No, not really, no.
Are they not used in potion making at all?
They're more arcane components and alchemical.
Oh, Bryce, the notes.
What's
Oh, the books, the notes. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. We'll put the owlbear stuff away. And we'll say, what about these?
So, excuse me.
We're adventurers. We're looking to stock up on a little bit of healing. Cash is a little bit tight, but on our last foray, we snagged these that might be of alchemical significance.
So, the shopkeep, it's a female human. Looks like half of her face and down her neck is burnt. She kind of narrows her eyes at you. She's like, "Let me see those notes." And if you hand them over, she takes them, kind of rifles through them, looks at them. All the while, she kind of hums to herself in interest. She's like, what kind of potions were you looking to get?"
Well, just anything to help us with our adventuring. Currently, I think we're looking to get some healing potions with a little bit more strength than what we've got currently. And I'll hand her one of our existing healing potions out of my sash.
Okay.
This is what we've got now.
So
Looking for something.
So these are tier 1s. Are you looking for, I'm guessing, 2s?
Yeah, I
Money short?
think
Okay.
the next step up, just probably about twice as potent as these.
How much gold do you have on you?
I think our budget is around, and I'm going to look over at Granger.
I'll
About
toss my 25 gold into the pot.
No, don't do that.
I'm not saying that in. I guess I would have to say that in person, huh? I'll lean over and whisper to Grange and let him know that the 25 party gold is his.
I'm going to say maybe, what,
75.
75 gold? Yeah, 75. 75 gold pieces plus the notes.
How many tier 2s are you looking to get?
How many are you willing to part with?
So she looks at the notes, kind of sits there, thinks about it.
I mean, there's got to be, something
for 75
of
gold,
value there.
for 75 gold, and these notes, since I too used to be an adventurer, I know how hard it is sometimes when you're low on funds. I'll give you 3 tier 2s for the notes and 75 gold.
I mean, that sounds fair to me, guys.
Yeah, it actually
I
does.
think that's pretty fair.
I think
That's
that's
about 300
fantastic.
gold worth of potions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking out of character wise, so she's like,
Yeah, I
"Alright."
think that's a good deal.
So she scoops up the notes, puts them behind the counter. She turns around and rummages on her shelf and pulls 3 darker red mixtures off the shelf and hands it to you guys.
Awesome. I feel good about that. What do you guys think?
Yeah, that actually.
Because I don't think those notes are doing us any good.
I could have read them, but they don't do me any. Like I don't have alchemy or anything like that. So
Sweet. All right. So we got the goggles of night vision. We got a bag of holding, which is fucking awesome, and 3 greater healing potions.
For like half price.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this was a good trip.
Cool.
All right. Cool. Anything else you guys want to do in town?
Nope.
Just finish copying down that scroll if I haven't already, and then
Okay.
I
Yeah,
think that's
figured
good
you
for me.
did that first, so I figured you did that.
Restock on supplies.
So the 3 greater healings should go to the 3 fighters.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I think that's okay. I think because you have healing skills.
Yeah. I
Okay,
have
and
the
then
plus spells.
Tavin, you have healing spells or no?
Yeah, I blow spell slots to heal, like as a bonus action. So I'm
Yeah,
good there.
remember he was regenerating
Yeah.
like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I think I could be okay without a potion if we give one to him instead of me. And then
But he
you
can't
and...
use that potion in wolf form.
Yeah, you can't use that potion.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
So-
right.
But if you give it to me, I can administer it to him.
Yeah, I
If
think
if
the
we
2
have to.
healers should have those definitely. I can half most of the damage I take, so I'm not too terribly concerned about dying immediately.
That
or
just makes
being in
the
a tough spot.
potion twice as effective on you.
Yeah, but it also makes healing spells twice as effective.
Yeah,
And it's
but
better if they
Problem
do it
is
than me.
that healing spells are touch, so they got to come to you. The wolf cannot heal you in wolf form, so you're asking Granger to actually come up and lay hands on you.
Fair.
I think because Granger's got plenty of the little potions. If he goes down, a little potion will pick him up just as well as a greater healing potion.
yeah, and I don't have a lot of hit points. Like as we go, and especially as we go forward, like I'm going to be going up as sorcerer, so that hit point pool isn't going to be very big for me.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think Ewan and Sterical are going to be the two that benefit most from those potions.
Yeah, and then
And then I can carry the extra one because I can use it as a med kit. You know,
yeah,
Fair.
that's what.
I don't imagine. I've only got 27 hit points. I
But you
think
run!
for the most point, the light healing potions are going to do me. But if I have the other greater healing potion, I can administer it as needed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Fair.
Cool. All right.
Cool. And with that, I think we're ready to head back out.
Okay. So are you guys going to go back to Phandelver and then to the mine, or are you going to go straight to the mine?
I don't think we need to stop off in Phandelver. Because that would be good. We would have to go out of our way to hit Phandelver. Is that correct?
No.
No,
You
it's
would-
kind of up.
Phandelver's kind of on the way here. Let me jump over to the map.
Cool.
To the map!
Because I didn't think there was an east road out of Phandelver.
Alright, so it would be a little bit south because bloop, bloop. You're trying to get here. But I mean, you can leave Phandelver and go along the foothills.
Along here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can stop in Phandalin.
I
Well,
think
because
that's
we'll
the best
travel
bet.
faster along the road than if we come across and cut across the country anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah, and then based on when we arrive and everything, we can rest in Phandelver and not have to worry about resting out in the open.
You can also check in and say, hey, I'm now about to go to the mine. So
Yeah.
if you don't
Check out our cool bag, and then we do the Looney Tunes like kidnap thing and bag somebody.
So All right.
Okay, so that is one greater potion of healing. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. And then a bag of holding. Okay, I've got both of those added to my inventory now.
No, the one thing they didn't sell that I wasn't planning on was those gems. There's only about 75 gold there. I was just going to keep them for emergency uses only.
Gems spend like gold, and they're lighter, so
Yeah.
that's not a bad call. Because gold is heavy. Emeralds and rubies are light.
Mm-hmm. That's why you got to get them astral diamonds.
Yeah, that's what we need. Again, how much for one of those?
I think it's like 10,000 platinum.
As big as my fist! As I raise my tiny fucking halfling hand.
But aren't those the ones that mark you?
Are those the ones that what?
So I'm trying to remember exactly what. There's a type of gem that's a diamond that basically marks you for like any outsider.
Okay, so not that one.
And I don't remember what it is.
We will stick to terrestrial gemstones.
Because it's like any of the outsiders, like no matter where they are, can feel that thing.
Yep, terrestrial gemstones for us. we are men of the earth.
No, I just, as I said, I don't remember the name of it. I just remember that, like, it causing a lot of problems for a previous party.
Well, now that I know such a thing exists, I'm terrified of it and not willing to take that chance.
All right. And yeah, I do believe astral diamonds are the ones that mark you for outsiders.
Yeah.
But doing
And
a
I don't
quick
even-
Google search on them now, apparently it's all tied to the fucking Neverwinter free-to-play MMO because that's their special currency that you pay monies for.
No.
So it doesn't come up for shit.
Yeah, that's just going to bury it.
Yep. So, all right, cool. So,
All right,
Just
so
make it
2
canon.
Phandelver and then off-road.
Yeah, after we let Gundren know we're on our way.
all right. So we got 20 minutes left. Do you guys want to start Wave Echo Cave, or do you want to wait till next week?
I've got the next 4 days off, so I don't give a shit.
I
Do
think
the Phandelver and then start off next week in at Wave Echo.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we would just travel. We could
Alright.
probably
Well,
in
we
20
can,
minutes we could probably do the traveling and then just start next time at the cave.
Works for me. Yeah, we can do the overland stuff. See if anything happens.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see if anything happens.
I see. I have an image of Stericol in my mind, like sitting on the wagon, just kind of flicking the goggles on and off, like in the middle of the day, just like
Just does it in the middle of the day. Just
on and
my
off
eyes.
and on and off.
Can that have the fucking Sam Fisher high pitched whine going off too? Bwee!
Dude,
That's a prerequisite. You have to.
just as a side note, they added Sam Fisher as a character to a siege, and his gadget makes that noise every time it deploys, and it's just so loud. It's impossible to not know he didn't use it.
That's just horrible, dude.
Okay. Cool beans.
So, on random weird stuff, I found a movie for whenever we get back together again in actual persons. I found a movie for us to watch.
We still need to watch. What was it? What was the other movie that wasn't Wolf Cop? Zombie Beavers or whatever?
Some beavers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beavers.
You know, I had managed to go at least a year without thinking about Wolf Cop.
There is not a single day that goes by where I don't think about Wolf Cop.
God damn it.
Who are you? I'm Wolf Cop. Just fucking slaps his face off. Oh, that was just comedy gold.
It was great. Screaming Skull Guy. He's the best.
Dude,
Alright, give me just a sec here. So, you guys are traveling just fine. And then, after you leave Phandelver, you do run into some trouble.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Is it we run into trouble or trouble runs into us?
It's a very you're not stuck here. I'm not stuck here with you. You're stuck here, kind of.
Oh, I gotta get this out here. Oops.
So, for those not in the know, because I think the only one I told was Eric and Kevin, I was COVID positive when I was sick 2 weeks ago. That got reported to Tri-County Health, who then reported it to Denver, which is where my work is. And they got a surprise inspection last Wednesday.
Jesus.
And our CEO, CFO, COO, and VP of HR now have a hearing with Denver because they weren't following any of the COVID precautions in the office.
shit.
Nice.
And they were slapped with about $6,000 in fines.
That's fucked up.
Yeah. It's funny because
I mean, to be fair,
complaining too.
yeah, like most places fucking aren't. Like our office, it like definitely doesn't.
Oh, my place of business, we got to take a health survey before we even come into the thing. Then we have to take our temperature at the front door, and then we have to wear gloves and masks no matter where we are in the building, including sitting at our desks.
Yep.
And like we have to do mandatory desk wipe downs every 2 hours and all this other shit. So
Yeah, so they didn't put out the mandatory masks at your desk until Friday, which is when all the information came through on the hearing. Other than that, the only thing you had to do when you walked in was look at a screen that would tell you your temperature, and it didn't work very well because I went in with like my Ushanka on and a mask, so all you could see was my eyes, and it said I had a temperature of 94 degrees.
so you're dying.
Yeah.
nice.
So yeah,
Better tokens.
fucking serves them right though, dicks. Because they're supposed to give you 40 hours of PTO by state or federal. I can't remember. There's a law somewhere right now that they have to give you 40 hours of PTO if you get sick with COVID. And the answer I got from my manager was, cool, work from home.
Yeah.
So I worked from home through the entire sickness. And now I have a meeting with HR tomorrow to talk to them about the way it was handled.
Yeah, I'd lawyer up, man.
Dude, I got a day and a half total off over the last 2 weeks.
Steve throwing you under the bus. Now it's your turn.
Yeah, right.
I thought they only had to give you that option if you couldn't work from home.
No, they're supposed to give it to you regardless.
All right, what's your guys' marching order? Oh, I need to actually pull you over here into the scene. Sorry.
I would assume we were probably. Oh, are we in the forest right now?
Yes. You guys already hit Phandelver. You checked in with what's his name. Did you guys want to do anything in Phandelver?
Just check in.
Just to check in. Are we moving west to east here?
Yes. This is along the foothills.
I would probably be first.
Just roughly about where you guys are at.
Yeah.
I'm Myron, my new goggles. See picture in Discord.
Oh fuck! I don't have a wagon. Still don't have a wagon. Sorry. Are you guys taking
Well,
a wagon?
we wouldn't be taking the wagon. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Yeah, not off road. That'd probably be a pretty bad idea.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh, we got a bag of holding now. We don't need a wagon.
Well,
we put the wagon in the bag.
Oh god! Wagon in the bag. It's probably still a more comfortable way to travel
Your
overland if
brand
we're on
new
roads
bag
and
is now
stuff.
torn because you just tried to fit an entire wagon into it.
Do I get sucked into the astral plane?
Last thing you see is just astral diamonds everywhere. And then the Gith come and just make you their slave.
Oh.
Alright, so whoever's in front, I need a perception check.
I eat as many astral diamonds as I can before they catch me.
Which direction are we heading?
East.
To the right.
That's what I thought I heard.
I'm sorry. Whoop. I moved you guys in the incorrect direction because I had my stuff rotated.
Sure.
Alright. Bloop. Yep, thank you, Matt. Go ahead and roll initiative, everybody.
Cool.
Oh, got them private dice rolls. He
All right.
uses private dice rolls for bugbears. Careful.
See those bushes that were behind you? Those weren't really bushes, those were bugbears.
Oh no.
And they go, what?
Look, dude, when the trees start speaking goblin, that's the fucking problem.
Alright, so, I need perception from Ewan, British, Granger.
Again?
Oh, did you already roll it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Tavin, that's who I meant, was Tavin.
13.
Perception.
Cool. Alright. So, to your guys' right, you see a large ogre climb up onto that boulder and lob a javelin at Taven.
Uh-oh.
Maybe.
Huh.
He's not very good.
Oh, thank God.
Did you update your armor class, Bryce?
Not in the. Not in here.
A second ogre.
On D&D Beyond it did.
Okay, I'll do a new character import. Update your sheet on your token for me real quick. This ogre's gonna throw a javelin at Ewan.
Oh,
Hit him.
I had time to enter my rage yet.
How do I do it on the token?
Well, you don't
Just
know to be
double-click the
angry.
token.
Now you know to be
It
angry.
opens your character sheet.
Oh. Done.
Alright, it's your turn.
Alright, well, I got slapped with a spear, so I'm gonna enter my rage. Put that in the chat, because that's what happens every single time.
Okay,
And 5. How hard is it to climb up onto this rock?
cool. It's only like 5 feet.
Okay. Oh, it's considered a wall, but I would like to climb up onto this rock and beat him with my axe.
Are you within range?
Yeah. If it's 5 feet up, it's exactly 25.
Cool. Whoop.
And I'm going to attack recklessly. Which, oh, forgot to hold control.
Well,
I
you
guess it
hit
doesn't
him.
matter since I hit anyway. And then add 2, because rage still isn't adding the 2 extra.
I don't want to. Add 2 HP because you heal him every hit? Cool.
Yep, I heal him 2 HP every time I hit him.
Alright.
Maybe you should stop doing that.
Look, man, if I'm not making the challenge for the party, then who is?
Alright.
The ogres?
So, he's going to swing at you with his great club.
He has advantage since I attacked recklessly.
Okay. Well, we'll
I
hit.
declared it. I just rolled it wrong, so I'll take on it. Doesn't matter.
He's good.
Nice.
Okay. British.
Alright.
You gonna climb up there? I'm gonna have to put you up there because there's a wall.
That other rock is still marked as a wall too, so I can't even see the other ogre anymore.
Cool. I would also like to fight the ogre.
Okay. You know what? There's nothing else that's gonna come in here, so I'm just gonna get rid of the fucking walls on the rocks.
Cool.
There.
Am I good to attack?
Yeah.
21 to hit, 10 damage.
That definitely does not hit. Just
Yikes.
kidding. It totally hits for 10
Okay,
damage.
good. And then I will kick him. 15 to hit, 5 damage.
Okay. 5 damage. Alright. Spherical.
1 second. Very much I could do. So I will approach the other. Whoop. I'm gonna approach the other one, make a whole lot of noise, try to grab his attention, so he shoots at me. Defensive stance.
Okay.
Be as loud and obnoxious as I can.
Alright. Granger.
Move up to there. And remember how to target things before I actually hit stuff.
Just double right click. But of course.
and then hit that guy. No, I don't. You're mine. No, I'm done.
Okay. This guy, I can't double right click because I'm not cool. He's gonna throw javelin, hysterical.
Dings off the shield, baby.
And he is going to jump down and move over here. You were done, right, Bryce? I just realized that.
Yeah,
Okay.
I whiffed completely. So
Devin, it's your turn. You can only see one ogre right now.
But I saw where he went, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna turn
Were
into
your
a
eyes
wolf.
open?
They were.
Okay.
Just, oh god, they're fighting. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn into a wolf, and then I'm gonna run for this duder. And then I will bite him. Oh, I'm still on my other token here.
Oh, do I need to drag that out? I'm sorry. Shapeshift. You turn into a snake?
No. It's just the little poisonous snake, like.
You can constrictor it.
yeah,
I could.
You should bite it and then turn into the wolf. In case he fails his con save.
There we go. Alright, so we're going to bite. And that will be it.
Alright, and he saves with a 15.
Rat.
Alright. Ewan.
I'm gonna go after this one right in front of me still. Reckless attack again. It's control. I'm never gonna remember those. For advantage or alt?
Let's find out. Hold on.
Alt.
Is it?
Yep, alt is advantage.
Okay.
Plus another 2, so 16 total.
Jesus.
Dude, don't give me digital coronavirus. Get out of here with your cough.
Look, dude, the day after I found out I was sick, one of my friends that lives out in Louisiana immediately started feeling COVID symptoms.
He's gonna smack
So you never know.
Oh,
For half.
Yeah,
So,
I know.
6.
Calm your breasts.
I mean, they're always excited, so.
Don't change your stuff. Alright. Healed you up.
I wasn't.
Took half. Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
You're screwed when magic weapons come into play.
As long as it's bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, I'll be okay.
Yeah, I think it's as long as it's not psychic, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's pretty much as long as it's not psychic, I'm okay.
Oh, did you hear there was 4 mind flayers behind this rock too? You killed their goo friend.
I'm leaving.
That's where they want you to go. Alright, British, it's your turn.
Are ogres large?
They sure are.
Riri. So, I can move through the spaces of creatures that are larger than I am.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have room to squeeze past the ogre and flank him?
Yes.
Excellent. I will do this.
Okay.
And then I shall strike at the ogre. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
10 damage.
Okay.
How's the ogre looking?
Ogre, not very good.
Okay, I would like to flurry on the ogre.
Okay.
First hit, 16 to hit, 6 damage.
Boop.
He needs to make...
A death saving throw? Yes, he does.
Oh, is he done?
Yeah, he's dead.
Excellent. Alright, I was going to try and knock him prone, but mission accomplished. I'm going to jump down and with the rest of my move, I would like to flank the other ogre.
Okay.
And that's it for me.
Stirkle.
Did Taven drop off initiative?
Looks like it did.
Yep.
With
You're at
probably the
bottom
token
now.
swap. Yeah.
Hold on.
Up to
There you go. You're still at the bottom. Aha!
move up to him and spin the superiority die and do Commander Strike. Yell out, "Get him again, Wolfman!" So take an attack action and add 3 damage to that.
Oh.
And you have advantage on the attack.
Do I get double advantage because of pack tactics?
Yeah, then it's
Yeah, but if you crit, your teeth explode out of your face like a claymore mine.
Sweet. Oh, do I make the attack now?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, he burned his attack to give you a reaction, which you can use to make an attack.
bam.
Plus 3.
So
Yeah,
Plus 3 damage.
Yep.
Then I will action surge and bop him.
Nice.
For 3 damage. Okay.
That's
least you're
exactly
consistent
one.
in
That's
doing it.
exactly one donk worth of damage.
It's better than blasting.
True.
And technically, the 12 damage that Taven just did was due to you. So
Yeah, exactly.
No, why he
Good.
he doesn't know what to attack.
Turn over.
It's Granger's turn, ain't it?
Yep.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh.
Blast him.
Yeah. I'm gonna firebolt.
Okay.
Got you.
Oh!
Nice.
Nice.
All right. He knows who he's going to attack now. Are you finished? Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Oof.
Bonk.
All right. And now it's your turn, Tyler.
All right. I'm going to bite him again.
Oh, and he's
Jesus.
prone.
Oh, and he's prone! Ah!
Get him, boys!
That'll do it for me.
All right, Ewan.
Now that he's prone, I'll run over here, and I don't need to do it recklessly. Because he's, I get it, I do it anyway. All right, I'll recklessly attack the dude I've already got advanced.
You
Leap
have
off the
advantage
goddamn
from
rock.
prone, you have advantage from flanking, and you have
Plus-
advantage from the reckless swing.
+2.
Resulting in you just have standard advantage.
You telling me I can't roll 6 dice to see if I hit him once?
Nope.
6
because-
dice, take the highest.
Because essentially, it doesn't matter how many advantages or disadvantages you have. If you have one of both, they cancel each other out.
Yep. Unless you're in 4th ed, and then you have to do math every time you
We're
attack.
not playing 4th edition. We don't speak of 4th edition.
I started with 4th edition.
Yeah, I don't know. I had fun with 4th edition. They had some cool classes. All right.
The only problem I had with 4th ed was how long that took.
It was a pain.
Dude, Pathfinder's longer. All right, British, it's your turn.
Is he still up?
Oh, he's still up. He's a
Wow.
fucking ogre.
The other one seemed like it went down a lot faster.
Yeah.
Well, that's when fucking Berserk Boy over here hits for like 17,
All of it.
and then Monk Boy hits for 10.
And then I
Chunks
come
to
back
his
with
life
another
a
like
lot.
15.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Two-handed barbarian's a blast.
There's 15 hits for 6 damage.
He's still up.
How about an additional 7?
He's still down, but dead.
Double down.
Double dead. Got him.
All right, there you guys go. It's only a
Neat.
time you guys hit before you make it to the cave entrance.
What did the ogres have on them?
What did the ogres have on them? That is a good fucking question.
Bits of loincloth and used
Are you asking
javelins.
me?
No, I'm saying that's a good question of what they have on them. They have javelins. Total of 6 between the two. And then 2 great clubs. One has a necklace of fingers. And 2 soiled loincloths.
Does anybody want these?
Not really.
No.
Are you sure you don't want the icky diaper?
I don't.
Okay.
If you have the intelligence to wear one of those things, why wouldn't you clean it?
Fucking flap a crap.
Because their
Flap a
intelligence
feather?
score is only a 5. It's not good.
So you've got enough intelligence for modesty, but not enough for laundry.
Exactly.
No, it's honesty. They just don't want their shit like smacked by a mace.
They don't
And they
want.
Then the loincloth is going to help with that?
Yeah, like if you're running through the shrub, man, like the loincloth's gonna protect you a little bit from sticky
It'll-
branches.
Keep the ticks off a little bit at least.
Oh, God.
Or help them prosper. Who knows?
Okay, you know what? They're not loincloths, they're sumo diapers. How's that? Is that better?
Would they have the intelligence on how to put them on? Tie them.
Yeah. And then they get rid of them when they get so gross that they just kind of stay there by themselves.
That becomes the new toilet paper, and then they get a new one.
Oof.
Yep.
Feel bad for the squirrels of this forest.
You should.
You should.
Then that necklace of fingers. Huh. No? Nobody?
Nope.
No.
I'll take it.
Of course.
I'll take it.
Those are probably like sentient humanoid fingers. Probably not something you want to be wearing around.
I pity the fool who lost a finger.
All right. So the rest of your travels are pretty smooth and easy. You guys get to the cave probably about mid-afternoon. I don't know if you want to make camp and then go in there, or if you just want to go into the cave immediately.
Any sign of the brothers?
Not on. Well, there's signs that they've been here. There's a cart with tools and stuff in it, but outside there is no sign of them.
I would vote we camp before we make our way in.
Yeah, short rest.
Like, just camp next to their cart and see if they come back at any point. Get the long rest and then head in next time we play.
Yeah, same.
I would
Okay.
vote
Maybe
short
not
rest.
right next to their cart, but
I mean, close enough to where we could see if things happen to it, probably.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, in that case, let me give you guys the experience for tonight.
Got rats I gotta go play with.
You get a
Oh, look at
total of 750 experience for everything you did tonight.
How much?
750.
7. I just wanted to make sure I heard it right.
Oh, real close to leveling.
Oh. Yeah, a little less than 300.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To level 4.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, because I think I went to bed before you guys did experience last week. Because as soon as the night was over, I immediately, or not last week, before, as soon as the fight was over and you guys were ironing out, I just rolled out of my chair.
I think you should be at 24-25. If I'm wrong, please correct me.
That's correct.
So, alright, cool. Well, there's that. Sorry it wasn't super exciting tonight, but got stuff done.
Oh, thanks for running it for
Yeah,
us.
dude. It was fun.
Still good to see where town prices fall. How expensive shit is.
Oh, shit's always expensive, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Because if you look at the DMG, it has the price ranges, and then for selling, it's usually by multiples of 2. But yeah, they're expensive. You can haggle and usually get them down a little bit, or trade extra stuff with it that's not actual money. Like, for example, alchemy notes. So interesting shit like that.
Yep, most of the time people are willing to haggle. Been waiting for this game to download for 6 hours now, and I still have another
What game?
Genshin Impact.
Oh,
Oh.
God, yeah.
Breath of the Wild clone that everyone's all pissed off about.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard really good things from the people who enjoyed Honkai Impact, so
It looks cool.
I played the shit out of Honkai Impact, and it's the same team. And I've been following it pretty closely, so I'm pretty excited to get into it. The other one I'm really looking forward to is like Cross or something like that. Blue Protocol.
Oh, yeah. I saw some gameplay of that, and it looks really smooth, but
Yeah, so far it's not expected to hit Western markets.
well,
But they had some listing for English translators that got filled really quickly that were like hidden on their website, so people are hopeful for it because the team's been saying they really want to bring it over to the Western markets.
So I do want to say this. I'm super excited for next week. We're all going to be here next week, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
As far as I'm aware.
I will be here.
I've never seen, or I've never witnessed in person a group that has made it this far. And I'm super excited to run this part of the dungeon.
I really want to pick up the new book, The Rime of the Frost or whatever.
Yeah.
Icedale.
I don't know.
Icewind.
I was reading through it. It looks really fucking hard to DM because a lot of it is like building horror and suspense, but at the same time not breaking it at the same. I don't know.
The reason I didn't pick it up and go I would like to run it is because I was watching one of the guys I follow on YouTube who talks a lot about like tips for D and how to run things. And he did a quick like 20-minute video on it, and he was like, you have to balance every encounter. The game is balanced for people 2 levels higher than where they're supposed to be at, according to the book. So it was like level 1 players, a group of 4 level 1 players doing like a fight meant for a group of 4 level like 3s, I think is what he said.
No, yeah, it's supposed to be a high. It's a high lethal setting. Like they're doing that with all the Icewind Dale stuff.
Yeah, but you know.
So the other thing that I was seeing, that I was watching, and this is a big thing from the old AD&D stuff, was that all the environmental.
Yeah.
So. Because essentially, this is
food,
they
water.
made the thing in an adventure. That's what it is. Like reading through it, it's just the thing.
Yeah, Kyle. I actually think Kyle has the book. He got a coupon and then stacked it with another coupon and got the like lifetime $700 subscription to D&D Beyond for like $120.
Well,
Nice.
So I might just see if I can steal his account and actually read through all the book proper and see if it's something that's even feasible for us to run at some point.
I mean, I'll run whatever, but we're doing fucking Mad Mage because I've been wanting to do the Mad Mage for a long time.
I didn't say we weren't. I'm excited to do it too.
If you drop out, I will drive to your house and sit on you until you play.
I mean, I could use a little bit of a human touch, so...
It won't be comfortable. I'll wear my spiky pants.
Eric will put on his soiled loincloth.
Yeah. I'll just make sure not to bathe for a month before I come over.
Oh.
And
I already have to deal with that
Burger
with
King
Jake,
exclusively.
dude. I don't need that from anybody else.
Or I'll eat only Subway meatball sandwiches.
Oh, shit.
And then I'll make sure to wear a parka when it's like 90. Oh, fuck.
No.
I had a
Gonna saran wrap yourself and filter all the sweat out to make me drink it too or something?
No. You'll just smell me coming from like 20 miles away. It's fine.
You walk out your front door and I'm just like, Eric's coming.
Yeah. So,